if I bring it up if you guys already talked about it. But
Bring it.
Matt, did you
Yeah.
do the chore, the one thing we asked you to do
No.
while you were gone?
No, I remember it was something to do with the life tree and make the video, but it was, dude, it was too painful to try and focus on anything with the kids, so it was just like getting through it. I will say that the life tree is still the life tree, so I'm very happy about that. It has all of the animals and everything on it. They didn't change it, so it's good.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
Um,
That's fair.
but yes, so I could, yeah, I probably could have made the video, but like I said, just getting through the day to day. It was chaos walking around, but it was tons of fun. Definitely, still loved going to Disney. Um,
Yeah, I was like, you're not really selling it on like, did you have a good time or was
Yeah.
it
I
like,
know I had a
were you
good,
babysitting?
I had a good time. It was running
I
around
know.
doing everything. So like we
The
were
way
one
he's
thing, boom, boom,
painting
boom.
this, like, so how many corners did you cry in, Matt?
All of
Yeah.
them. I found all of the corners and cried in them. Um, no, no.
Yeah, how many hours did you spend in line crying while waiting for
What a
a
happy
ride?
place! What a happy place! You're in Disney World.
The happiest of places. No, it was good. It was good. I had a good time. It was a lot of fun. It was just long days. And honestly, the kids were great. They didn't really complain. They didn't cause any issues, I'll say. It's just it was with all of the lines, all of the walking, the long days, early mornings, short nights, exhausting. But lots of fun. Lots of fun. And I got my goddaughter. I got my oldest niece very excited about Star Wars. We went to Galaxy's Edge. We went on the rides and stuff, and she's asking questions like, I think I like Star Wars. I'm like, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I think. Yes, you love it.
You love Star Wars. Ask me all of the questions. Go, 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 go. Um, but yeah.
cool.
Before I kick us off, one, thank you guys for everybody on YouTube if you're listening to us right now. And welcome to YouTube. But how are you guys doing? Nick, it looked like you had a fun snow day.
Oh my God, it was
All of
so
the
cute.
sledding and everything looked like a blast, man.
Yeah, it was a ton of fun. I still haven't showered from it. That's my hair is all.
That was
wonky.
today?
No, it was yesterday. I just
And you haven't you're disgusting.
so gross.
Ew.
But you know what? I don't feel bad about it because I had a lazy day. So
Yeah.
mm,
Take
wasn't
Did
an
an
opportunity.
anyone else think of Christmas vacation with Nixon?
Seeing if he's spraying his silver saucer.
Oh yeah, it's funny. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a long day too. Yeah, but it was a good time. Good
You,
time.
you
I
were.
slept like 10 hours last night.
Oh yeah, that'll do
Ooh.
it. Well,
Yeah.
it wears you out. Like I mean, being out in the snow and having that much fun, like it is draining.
Well, and it's like every time you go down, you have to like hike back up again. And granted, it wasn't like that much of a distance, but because you keep going down so many times, it
Mhm.
adds up
Oh yeah.
over time. Yeah, it adds up. um, yeah, that was that. And then Friday we went ice skating in downtown because the rink closed today, so we wanted to get that in. So
How
that
was it?
Fun. It was fun. It was good. We went to Polanco for dinner. Um, yep.
Nice.
Yeah.
What about you guys? You do anything fun over the week?
I'm done being the big boss at work.
Okay.
Hallelujah. And I got a mattress. I'm so happy.
Oh, nice.
Is this a new mattress or were you sleeping on like an air mattress before?
No, so it's a new mattress.
Okay, good.
My old one was like 20 years past.
Oh yeah.
And
Wow.
started waking up with bruises and like feeling like a truck ran my ass over. And I was like, okay, it's not from working out, it's not from lack of mobility, it's the mattress. I have
Yeah.
narrowed down everything.
We
You're like
know what it is.
I'm burning calories sleeping on this mattress.
I'm like killing myself. So like last night was the last night I slept in it, and like my arm has been hurting so bad all day. So yeah, I'm excited for tonight. Let's get this done.
Yeah.
And go.
I'm excited to get in bed.
I'm so excited.
Ask Brian, investing in a good mattress goes a long way.
What brand did you buy?
what is it called? I forget, but I got like a mattress in a box.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It was like a really good sale, and I was like, let's give it a go. It had like really good reviews, and a lot of videos were on it. So yeah, I went with that.
Nice.
Yeah, 20 years too long.
Yeah.
I think.
That's a long time, yeah.
Well, like when I was given it, my friend was like, I think I've had this for like close to 10 years, and then I must have had it for like another 10 years.
Yeah.
Like, what's another 10 years?
It was its time.
Time to upcycle the mattress. Oof. That's a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Cool.
Brian, anything new with you? Just same old, kicking ass. I see you're not in LA, so.
No, I'm not in LA.
You were in LA?
No.
Oh, yeah.
No, because with the fires and everything,
Yeah.
I just put my name on volunteer for deployment because AMR Napa requested or basically sent out to the staff saying, hey, if anyone can go out for deployment, let us know. That way they can gather numbers and let what is it, FEMA? I think it's FEMA. Let FEMA know what AMR Napa's numbers are in case we're needed.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm.
You didn't tell me that.
That's cool that you got like
Sorry.
2 volunteers.
It's kind of a good thing I haven't been volunteered yet, or I haven't been deployed if I am going to be deployed, because I went golfing with James on Wednesday, and immediately after I was just like, wow, I'm not really feeling too great, and I have been battling congestion since then, and I'm like, cool, I don't know what this is. I'm finally starting to feel like a little bit better. I was able to get 2 work shifts in, but I had to call out on my very last one because it was just getting too much for me.
Yeah, congestion's kind of kicking my ass too. The entire week in Disney, my left ear was clogged. Couldn't hear anything. I was taking decongestants. I was like chewing everything I possibly could. I was doing the whole doing everything I could to try and get my ear to pop. Nothing for the entire week. So of course we fly, and I'm still doing all the same stuff, but with the pressure changes, it got me better. So
no pops in the ears when you.
Oh, it hurt. It does, but I can never rate. This is one of the reasons I hate flying. My ears are terrible with the pressure changes. So trying to like regulate and get back to like normal is a pain in the ass. Hate flying, but it's what we got to do these days.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be sniffly tonight, and you can probably hear the raspiness in my voice, but
That's just a sexy
smelly
voice.
cat, baby.
There it
Smelly
is.
cat.
It's your sexy voice. Nice.
Maybe it'll get us more listeners. Like, who's that guy?
Yeah. Who's that sexy guy? Oh, I like his voice.
Keep talking.
He's talking in that voice. All right, well, it sounds like you're on the mend. Like, you don't sound too bad.
No, you sound pretty good.
I'm definitely on the rise. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Rise up.
Rise up. You sound good. Last thing before I kick us in, I was not able to redo the graphics or thing. My iPad was not kicking on, so wasn't able to do that. So hopefully next week I've got our actual look updated. So first stream on YouTube is going to look a lot like our last stream on Twitch, but but that's
so confusing.
That's okay. It is the start of 2025. We're figuring it out. I'm just happy that we were able to get YouTube going. Like, you guys are able to see it on YouTube, right? We're streaming.
Yeah, I've already hear us. I'll let you know if I can see us.
Fantastic. I mean, right now, as far as seeing it, should just say the starting soon.
I'll check it out.
It should just say the starting soon.
I got the notification.
Yeah, it says starting soon.
But that's okay. It is the start of 2025. Yeah, there's a delay to it, so it's
slight delay.
I typed in YouTube GoodFlickas, and it's like, do you mean YouTube Goodfellas?
Yeah, I know. What a thing to compete with, right?
It's tough. It's tough, but
we'll get there.
We will.
We'll outrank Goodfellas one of these days.
Yeah, we'll get to a point where people start typing in Goodfellas and they'll be like, "Do you mean GoodFlickas?"
Scorsese, we're coming for you, man.
Taking down one of the best movies of the 90s. Yeah, sure. We
got
can do that.
this.
We got it.
I believe in us. Okay. Yeah, if you guys are ready, I'll hit that theme song and send us in.
Oh my god, we missed it so much last week.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
The theme song.
Oh my god, Matt, you gotta listen to last week's. I have it on my computer. It's so funny.
Matt, anytime-
Hilarious. Matt, we tried to do you.
Trying to do me? Good luck. That's us. That's like us trying to do you. It's impossible.
That happened like a couple weeks ago. We were like, "We need Brian."
Yeah.
anytime like it was gonna be okay, this is where the music played, we all kind of got stuck for a second. We're like, what?
What do we do now?
I feel like when one of us goes, or when we're not there, it's like one section. It just goes chaos and mayhem for everyone
Perfect.
else to try to figure out. Like when I'm gone, like what's the fun fact rap gonna be? Like,
Yeah.
Nobody writes a song.
yeah.
Although that's why, like, I think we need just whatever generic. You need to write whatever generic fun fact rap, and when you're not here, we just play that as a fun little filler. So it's not just the sadness of, well, we don't have Nick here, and none of us were clever enough to come up with anything or had the time to write. So, all right, go ahead, Brian.
yeah.
Do your
well,
thing.
some foreshadowing news for the future, but continue.
Are you leaving, you jerk?
No, I'm just saying I don't have one written up this week.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, on that note, let's play the song that we do have. Oh, that is nice. Seeing everybody clap together. It's
We missed it.
it's good to be back. It is good to be back. So welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into this week's movie, The Mitchells versus the Machines. I am, of course, Matt, finally back with a weird gap. Sorry. Thanks for all of you guys for sticking around as much as you did. And thank you guys for putting on the show. We'll have that up as soon as possible. But joining us, joining all of us is Brian, a.k.a. Raptor Bash. That's that's fun. Yeah. I like it.
No, guys, I hope everyone's excited for the GoodFlickas breakdown special.
Yeah, I'm glad that I haven't been editing these because like there would be so much pressure on this one to like add in all those special effects and things that they did in this movie, but
I'll just add it in myself.
dude, go nuts with filters and things. That's what you do
Practical
these days,
effects.
right? Yeah.
Practical special effects.
Yes. Also joining us, we've got Jen without the big bowl, but a nice plate of something, and Kiwi, who appears to be face down, just.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet pea.
She's just she just wants belly rubs.
Ah, okay.
There we go.
Is it a cat? Is it a pig? Is it a cat? Is it a pig? Loaf of bread.
Yeah.
She's a cat. She could be a loaf of bread though.
Looking good. Yes, and we have Nick. Just Nick.
Just Nick.
Just Nick. Just didn't feel like coming up with a name this week. You're too tired.
Yeah.
No worries. But we've got the full crew this week, so it's very exciting. We're all back together. So this was my pick. This is, what is this? Technically it's the third pick of 2025. So I had to go and screw up the order. Thanks, Jen, for filling in. Hopefully last week was good. I'll admit I didn't watch the movie yet. I still want to, just so I can have a score and everything, but I didn't make it. I did watch a lot of new movies, which was exciting. Just that wasn't one of them. Sorry. But yeah, So, my reason for picking this movie, I assumed last week was a bit of a downer kind of a story. Amber Alert doesn't sound like it's going to be too fun. So I figured this would be a little change of pace.
Certainly not a
Hopefully,
let's break out the China.
yeah. But yeah, I was hoping that this movie would be a little bit lighter, a little bit more fun after last week. And I've seen this movie a couple of times before, and I thought it was a lot of fun. I ended up bringing it up with my sister-in-law when we were down there, and that was kind of what sparked the pick. I was like, yes, we're doing this one. But as I rewatched this, because I'd forgotten quite a bit about it, actually, I forgot how much I connected with the character. So, like Katie doing like the whole filmmaking thing and just kind of feeling like an outsider and all that stuff. I felt really connected to her character in this movie, and as I watched it, the little brother with the raptor, all I could think about was my nephew, who's a huge dinosaurs fan. Like, so I asked this whole week asking him about dinosaurs all the time. He's like, yeah, we'll talk about dinosaurs. I did learn that pterodactyls are not actually dinosaurs. They are prehistoric reptiles, I believe is what he said. I don't know the difference. But apparently pterodactyls were they were his favorite dinosaur, and then he went to some museum or something and they told him this fact that pterodactyls aren't technically dinosaurs, they're prehistoric reptiles, and he was devastated, like brought to tears, devastated. Yeah. So
Like, actually.
exactly. So, Aaron, I can kind of see my nephew in there a little bit of being emotional about dinosaurs. So I really connected with the story on a lot of levels. Plus, it's just kind of fun. Not to mention with today's age of AI, technology, and everything, like it's kind of fitting in that weird sci-fi where we headed sort of situation. So, yeah, I was hoping that this was going to be a fun pick, a good way to start 2025 for myself. And just a nice little emotional uplift after last week. Anybody want to go first for thoughts and scores? Yeah, go ahead, Jen.
That's funny because the whole week ever since I was like, wow, we're really giving ourselves whiplash and our viewers whiplash. Like, we went Minions, Amber Alert, and now this one. So that's pretty funny. But hey, now we're kind of balanced out. I think it's balanced as the GoodFlickas can be. But this movie, I have never heard of this movie, seen this movie before. And you know what? I'm really confused on how I feel about it. I think it's like I like it, but then there's some things that I really don't. But I think it's just because I'm not a techie person, like at all. My tech is like paper and pen, like that's my tech. And so like to
20th
have
century technology.
so to have like any type of connection or emotional connection to it was or not, no, the emotional part was good because it was like the story of family was very good, but like the whole tech aspect, yeah. So I gave myself whiplash with this movie. There were moments where it kind of dragged on, and then there were some moments that made me laugh and almost cry a little. So for that, I am gonna give this movie, I think, a 3.5. I think that's fair for my own personal rating. I think the movie maybe as a whole deserves it, but my rating also involves emotions, so it gets a 3.5.
I'll take it. You seem like you're more like a Rick Mitchell, where having to get to YouTube and upload some videos and stuff, a bit stressful.
Yes.
Hey, Mike, can you turn your audio up just a little bit?
Yeah,
It's a little low. Yeah.
I'm a little away from the microphone right now just because I started eating some stuff.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah. I'll go next. Yeah, the Mitchells versus the Machines this is a first watch. I've never heard of this film before. It looks like it's maybe like a Netflix original. I could be wrong, but it is okay. So I didn't remember seeing any other studio in the beginning of it. But
Sony.
yeah, I think because this was I had never heard of this before. I had absolutely no idea what to expect at all. Well, I mean a little bit with machines maybe being robots, but um, I was kind of like you, Matt. In the beginning, I was like, man, this is like my life story, like being the kid in high school who like makes weird YouTube videos that people say are funny, but you know, I was a little bit of an outsider, nerd, whatever, and I wanted to go to school for it, and so I there was definitely a lot of the same kind of relatableness to it, to the main character. Um, so it kicks off really good, really well, and and then like it kind of gets into the whole like societal aspect of technology and AI and like what happens if I turn off the Wi-Fi for the whole world? And it's like it's a lot of it is reflexive on how society is, and I like that it makes that awareness stated to people watching it. Like, hey, like these are actual problems in this world. If these things were to actually happen, like we're doomed. So I like that they kind of bring awareness to that. And it's scary to think that like a lot of this stuff could be real in the future. Um, to to create robots that have like a kill switch that you can't activate, like what? That's like actual dystopian. So yeah, it had had a lot of good real messages, a lot of relatableness to it. I feel like some of the action sequences were a little confusing. Some maybe have dragged out a little bit too long, or some were just a little repetitive. Um, but I love like the art style, the animation style is really fun. Like it's got a little bit of like a comic book kind of vibe. It kind of reminded me of Scott Pilgrim a little bit, just with like the animation style. But yeah, overall like good film. I wouldn't say it's like an awesome movie, but it's not a bad movie either. So I just give it a flat 4 out of 5.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right. I've seen this movie a few times. I think like 3 or 4 times. I've always I've always enjoyed this one. I think it's a really creative movie. Um, if you haven't seen it, I'm going to say if you are seizure prone, watch with caution. Like because this movie will come at you on all sorts of angles and it's just it could be quite dangerous. So that's my little warning to anyone who is has seizures easily because this is not for you. Not for you.
This is the paramedic portion of
Of the initial thought, yeah.
But overall though the animation is really entertaining in this one. It's just a different style of animation that works and I really enjoyed it. I remember the first time I watched it I was like, wow, I've never seen animation like this before. And it's kind of like the first time I watched Klaus. I was like, oh, this is a different animation too. Like it was just like, it all started with Toy Story, but man, how much have we evolved since then. The story is really entertaining. You can definitely you can relate to the family, and who doesn't love the underdog story? And this is like the underdogs of all underdogs. They are the only ones that are left, and it's a really entertaining story. I've always liked it. I remember watching this. I think it was with Chuck. Chuck and I watched it one night, and we were just laughing hysterically like the entire time. Like it was just like a you know, bunch of like these jokes, these over the top random things that are happening, and you just have to laugh unless you have no soul. So your choice. I'll leave it at that. I feel like the length may have been it may be a little too long. I feel that there's probably some fat we can trim out and whatnot. But overall, I think this is a good movie, and it's a 4.3 out of 5 for me.
Okay. Nice. I'm thinking these are pretty decent scores so far. So yay. uh, Yeah, I'm glad that it's pretty well received by you guys. Jen, I'm not surprised that you're kind of on the fence about things. Like, you guys have brought it up a lot, where like it's the animation, I'm sure, is very disorienting for a lot of people. But what I like about it, so this is Sony, and they've been experimenting a lot with different things of animation, and I think the best example recently is the Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse movies, where they have mixed matched, and where it's different animation styles, it's different frame rates. They've done a lot of playing around with what animation can be like. I think they've also done the most recent Ninja Turtles movie, where it's a very similar kind of thing. So they're doing a lot of stuff with animation that's very unique, and I think it started somewhat around this time within movies like this. And I really love how they blend even the live action, where there's real YouTube videos, there's real people, like real photography, with the animation, and they have their 3D animation mixed in with 2D animation with like the drawing and stuff like. I really enjoy how they blend all of this stuff, and while it can be disorienting, I think it definitely kind of caters to a younger audience, where it's filters and all the like stickers, like all of the stuff that's just being thrown at you and just chaos. It definitely works. It's unique. It looks very good. It looks clean, and I love the characters. I really enjoy this family, the Mitchells themselves, the dog, like everybody they're so fun. They're very unique. And while they can still kind of represent certain stereotypes of a family, they don't feel like a stereotypical family. They do feel like a unique, when I think of the Mitchells versus the Machines, I'm like, there's nobody like the Mitchells. They are the Mitchells. And I love that. I think they made an iconic family. That it's a great story. And with all of like the AI stuff, like it's really been coming about, and it's still something that we're talking about with all aspects of life. I mean, since freaking Asimov, we've been fighting with robots of like, what do we do with our artificial intelligence, and how do we prevent them from taking over? How do we stop them from learning too much and realizing that we're obsolete and unnecessary, right? Like, that's something we talk about all the time. So that part of this story has been done a lot, but it still feels unique. And I love that there's a strong level of comedy where we can make fun of ourselves. The phone picking on the creator, like that, we'll get into that scene later. It kills me. Like, I love that kind of stuff. And I do love how, like, even with Wall-E, when we get called out for where we're heading as a society, and how reliant on technology we become, I like that we have these strong reminders of like, hey, it's okay to use these things, but remember what's really important, and don't become so reliant on technology that it literally rules our world. And we turn the Wi-Fi off. But God, again, we're gonna get into those scenes. Fun stuff. I enjoyed this movie. I definitely am going to watch it again. I feel like I didn't watch it enough the first few times that I had seen it, where it's like, no, I really do like this. And I love all the details. The other thing with the animation stuff, there's so many great details in the background, even just the subtle stuff. So artistry, fantastic. I'm going to stop myself here and just go ahead and give my score. Brian, you and I are on the exact same page, 4.3. So yeah, we're in good shape. But yeah, I really did. I really do enjoy this movie. Any other thoughts before we throw it over to Nick, who does not have a song, but I have to call him out for?
Call me out.
So, Nick, do you have a fun fact song for us? No, it's okay. It's life's busy. It happens. We don't expect you to have a song every week, but we do. You want to just try and freestyle anything, or just kind of, we got a film called The Mitchells versus the Machines?
Anytime I try to freestyle something, you guys make fun of me. So no,
but we're proud of you for
I'm
trying.
not giving you that pleasure.
Fair. All right.
It's either it has to be a full art masterpiece or nothing.
Hey, Katie didn't always make masterpieces, but she kept trying, all right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna keep trying to be inconsistent.
Strive for inconsistency.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm striving for is inconsistency.
Okay. No worries. No fun facts on this week. Maybe in post when we can add one later. Who knows? The future is unknown. In the
I
meantime,
do like the idea of recording one, like a standard one that you can just press a button and it plays.
yeah, I would love it.
Yeah,
I would
the-
love that. So like for these weeks, there's no pressure, right? But we got a little something, something.
And I would even love it more how in the beginning when we clap to the theme song that we can all lip sync it.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
We have to learn the fun fact song.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, you have now the assignment is to write a catchy generic fun fact song.
Yes.
Rap. They're all raps. What am I? There's still songs, but like rap. You got to write a
Yes.
fun facts rap. All right. So, Brian, do you have some fun facts for us?
Yeah. All right. So it is January 20th, 2025. Oh, happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day.
Yes.
Right? That's
Yeah.
today?
Yes.
MLK?
Yeah.
MLK
Day.
all day.
Oh,
Yeah. MLK? Drink your milk? No,
What?
I don't know what drinking your milk has to do with anything.
just MLK. It was.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Drink
Now I
your-
see. I see the
drink your
connection you're making. All right.
MILK.
Yeah. No, so happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day, everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, so as we record this one, you can currently find Mitchell's vs. Machines streaming on Netflix. So there's that. This movie came out in 2021, and it was directed by Mike Rionda. This is his only, looks like to be full-length movie that he's directed. He's done one called Work and another called Everybody Dies in 90 Seconds, but they don't look like, they don't look like full-on movies or anything. So
Well, I mean, one of them's only 90 seconds long.
I would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically what we're going with. So that you could almost consider this as his true director, his like a full director debut. Okay, let's meet the Mitchells. So Katie is voiced by Abby Jacobson. Rick voiced by Danny McBride. Did anyone, if you haven't looked yet, did the mom sound familiar? Was anyone able to catch the voice of the mom?
Yeah.
If you haven't looked at what the actual answer is.
I did catch this before I looked at the cast and crew.
Okay, so that won't count then.
It never does.
Anyone else?
I got it.
Did you look or did you just hear it?
Well, I heard it. I heard that it sounded familiar, but I couldn't think of the name. And then when I saw the name at the end, I was like, "Oh yeah, that's her name."
Got it. Okay.
Like I could picture her. I just couldn't remember her name.
Yeah. Yes. So it's gonna be Maya Rudolph is the voice that plays Linda, the mom, and then Aaron is voiced by director Mike Rionda, who also voiced the Furbies, talking dog, and other things as well.
Is that the little brother?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I have some thoughts on that, but continue.
And then two other names that I'm going to throw out here. One of them is Mark. Mark is the leader or the CEO of PAL. He was voiced by Eric Andre. Anyone familiar with Eric Andre?
I've heard the name. I can tell you what he's doing.
I'm trying to think. So, ever heard of the TV show?
The Eric Andre show?
Yeah, I was about to say the Eric Andre show.
Okay, well, there's that. Yeah. But I was thinking Two Broke Girls.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen some of that.
That is kind of the one I most associate him with too.
Yeah.
Who does he play on that?
He is oh god, what's Kat Dennings' character? It's like her boyfriend.
Yeah.
They
It's
go
been a while
to the
since I've
same
seen it.
culinary school for a bit. He lives in a dumpster is the best part. It's a really nice dumpster.
Shout out is one of the defective robots Deborah Bot 5000, voiced by Fred Armisen. So I'd like to point out that right off the bat, you've got 2 SNL characters under this one. Go ahead, Matt.
I just wanted to shout out the other robot real
Sure.
fast. Voiced by Conan O'Brien.
Hmm. Hmm.
Eric, I think, is what the robot's name was.
I didn't know that.
It's
Oh no,
Conan?
it's he's I was wrong. He's Glaxon 5000.
Yeah, it's not Conan.
He,
Oh,
he
okay,
is
yeah.
Conan O'Brien is one of the robots, but I'm not sure which one Glaxon 5000 is.
Well, either way, I didn't recognize his voice.
That's all good.
And I didn't even know this, but John Legend is Jim Posey,
Yeah. Sammy was telling me that. I was like, what?
and then Chrissy Teigen is also Haley Posey.
Mm-hmm.
Those two are married in real life, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so.
That I don't know.
I believe they're married.
I don't know the e-gossip you're looking for, sir.
I'm gonna pull it up real fast just to confirm. Spouse Chrissy Teigen, yeah, they're still together. They have 4 kids. So yeah, the real life couple playing made up couple.
A fictional couple. Yeah.
I had a
Did
question.
anyone have any other actor spotlights, characters that they want to shout out? My big shout out to Munchie. I love that guy. He cracks me up throughout this entire movie. So, who was first?
Matt.
Oh, I just had a question. So you brought up one of the directors, right? Did you mention the second guy?
No, I only have it as one director here, unless you have different.
I've got 2 directors. So
Interesting.
Michael
Okay.
Rianda and Jeff Rowe.
Well, Letterboxd not giving Jeff Rowe credit then.
Psh, losers. But yeah, so just shout out to both of those guys. They were both great. But they're both heavily involved with a Disney show that I really enjoyed. It only has 2 seasons, but it's fantastic. Gravity Falls. If you guys haven't seen that one, totally worth a watch. Like I said, it's only 2 seasons, easy binge. But they did that. They've also done I don't know if they've created, but they both worked on Disenchantment, which is a Netflix show as well. It's kind of like a fantasy thing. It's by Matt Groening, same guy who does The Simpsons and Futurama.
Okay.
But the main character in that is also voiced by by Abby Jacobson. So the girl who voices Katie, she's the lead in that show as well. So they've got a little partnership there. The other thing I wanted to shout out that these guys worked on was like I said, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, the newest one, which is done by Sony. So these guys have been doing some good stuff, in my opinion, some really good animated stuff, involved in some big things. And if you guys haven't seen that newest Ninja Turtles movie, it's pretty solid. So animation, fun. It's probably geared towards kids a little bit more, but it's a fun one. It's crazy animation.
Is it as good as the 90s one?
I mean, nothing compares to the live action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles with Casey Jones kicking ass.
There we go. Okay.
I'm sorry, and it just doesn't.
Let's stay in our lane.
I'm saying as an animated movie, it's pretty solid. And full offense to Michael Bay, it's better than his Ninja Turtle movies for sure. Tequila.
Full offense.
Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to shout out. They were also part of the writing crew as well. So like they were partial writers and directors for this movie. So big shout out to those guys. I think they did a great job, and they're still doing a great job. Kudos.
Cool.
Go ahead, Nick.
I just had a thought. I didn't really prefer the little brothers. You said the director played his voice or voice acted him.
Correct.
I did not think that fit at all. I would have liked a different voice actor for him, because he just sounded like an older man playing like a little brother, and it just didn't sound right to me. It sounded very off. So I was curious what you guys thought, if you didn't mind it or liked it.
It didn't bother me so much.
Yeah, I
No.
was impartial.
I kind of see like where you're coming from though. Like he doesn't sound like a small child necessarily, but I don't think he sounds so adult that it takes away from it.
Yeah. Okay.
Plus, I mean, I wouldn't. He's freaking out about dinosaurs and stuff, and he's all like, like the panicky child. I think that's spot on, so it doesn't bother me. Like I'm like, you
But no,
nailed it.
that's fine.
He nailing
It's
that.
just it's just the actual like sound of his voice. It sounds like a 35-year-old man.
He's 26, you
I don't know.
bastard.
Hmm. Still, a 26-year-old should.
I have no idea how old he is.
13-year-old.
I was just saying that.
Oh, okay.
He-
Yeah.
Well, now I'm gonna see if I can
Anyway.
find out how old he is.
Yeah. Yeah. Move along.
All right,
Brian, when were you born?
87.
87. Okay. He was born in 84.
So he is 35. 40.
No,
40.
yeah.
A little older. Yeah, he was 35.
Yeah.
5 years ago, in fact.
All right. So we are giving this a 4.03 out of 5 stars.
I'll take
I
it.
think it's very respectable. Matt, congratulations. That is well above what your average of 2024 was.
Off to a good start.
Good work. Good work, buddy. You keep those picks coming. All right. So IMDb is 7.6 out of 10 stars. Letterbox is 3.9 out of 5 stars. And Roger Ebert website is 3 out of 4 stars. Gonna read a quote from the Roger Ebert website. This is how they start off the review. Quote, like a mashup of an 80s family road comedy like Vacation and the visions of a tech apocalypse foretold in films like The Terminator, Netflix's The Mitchells vs. Machines is a lot of nostalgic fun, but told in a modern style. It sometimes succumbs to that animated problem of choosing hyperactivity over all other storytelling options, but it's also a whip-smart action film. A movie with nearly Fury Road-esque momentum in its asking of the question, what if the only family that could save the world was as dysfunctional as yours? Threaded with clever commentary on our reliance on tech and featuring some incredibly strong design work, this is a pleasant surprise for families looking for something new this season, and one of the more purely enjoyable Netflix animated films in a while. That
Fair.
was the opening paragraph to the review. I thought that was really strongly written,
Oh.
and I loved the where they're pulling oh, the Vacation meets the Terminator. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Sorry, just bringing up comparisons. Did anybody else get Goofy movie vibes?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
There's a couple like solid connections where I'm like, Goofy movie. That's a Goofy movie.
I woke
That's a
up
Goofy
singing
movie.
Powerline in my head this morning, and I think that's why. It was like subconsciously, it was there.
So stand out.
Anyway. No, but 100%. You can throw in Vacation meets Goofy movie meets the Terminator, and that's a really good combo.
That's a real charcuterie board of movies.
Tell me it's a bad charcuterie board.
Nah. I'll be hanging out by that charcuterie board.
There you go. And then also, I don't know, you want to get real crazy? Throw in Smart House.
Yep.
Or maybe Tron?
Nah, there was no takeover. Smart House took over. She went cray cray. All right, so that was the award or the ratings. So the budget gets a little dicey. You got a budget of 38 million, but no worldwide gross. It was straight to Netflix. I don't know how movies make money now anymore. I really don't. If it's not in the like box office being released in theaters, I don't know how movies make money. I'm very confused at that.
Subscriptions.
I don't
But
think they know how they make money either.
I don't think like I'm guessing they get like maybe it's kind of like the way songs make money. Every time it's played, we kick you something.
Like
Like
royalty.
Yeah, it's
percentages,
almost like a
royalties.
royalty.
Yeah.
So it's like anytime Mitchell's versus Machines is played, you guys are gonna get paid.
Mhm.
I don't know. So you're welcome. We just got you 4 times paid. um, all right. As far as awards, you have Oscars. You got 1 nominee and 0 wins, and Golden Globes 0 nominees.
Ooh.
Your
For Oscars, can we guess which one didn't win?
well, actually, better yet, do you want to try to guess what it was nominated for?
I think that's what I was saying. Maybe I said it wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, try to guess what it was nominated for. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm guessing best animated feature.
What are they? What are the categories?
That's what I was seeing if you wanted to guess it. I mean, it's your generic Oscar category, so
I don't know what they are.
um,
That's why I was waiting for you to list them off.
I mean, there's was there like 13 of them, so you've got like you have best actor, best supporting actor, best actress, best supporting actress, best film. Do they do drum? Is it just best film in general?
I
And then
think
best nominated film, and then the techie stuff, best editing, best sound.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
help me out, Matt. I feel like I'm missing a few.
there's best.
I mean, you got a lot of them.
Yeah.
Costumes, set.
Oh
design.
yeah, costumes. That's one.
I mean,
Yes,
there's no
ma'am.
costumes really in this one.
So like streaming sites themselves make the money from subscriptions, like the subscribers, but
Yep.
they pay the movie in order to get rights to that movie and play it on their streaming.
Okay.
So that's how the movie makes money.
Okay.
Is that the streaming sites will pay them in order to get rights to that to stream it.
I wonder how they do, because Netflix has its Netflix originals. So like I wonder if there's like a yearly
Like
thing.
just paying themselves. That's smart.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't think it's on that because this is animated by Sony, so they're the ones that are putting in all of the work, and then it's being distributed by Netflix. So I would guess that there's got to be some sort of contract that's like Sony will allow Netflix to play this movie for however many years before it has to like re-up its contract or something. The assumption is, right, like anything that's a Netflix original is going to stay on Netflix, but that's not the case. So sometimes those things get taken off.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds right. For the
Oh
Oscar,
yeah, there was director. So you got best director, best screenplay, adapted screenplay, score. Yeah, there's a ton of categories, but
so the one who was nominated for, I'll I'll say I'll say best animated film. For
okay.
nomination.
To me, it feels like the low-hanging fruit, so I'm going with that. But I could see something also along the lines of like art direction or like some sort of like special
Like
effects.
color.
Jen, do you have any guesses?
For what?
What it was nominated for Oscars?
No clue.
No. Okay. All right. Well, you guys are on the money. It was nominated for Best Animated Feature Film.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey.
It went against Raya and the Last Dragon,
Okay.
Luca,
Okay.
Flea,
Okay.
and Encanto.
Oh. Well,
I wonder who won.
Yeah.
3 Disney movies.
Yeah.
Damn, that's tough.
3
Yeah.
Disney movies. Yeah.
Yeah.
That were all not all were in theater, were they?
Yeah, they were.
And I saw Luca and Raya and the Last Dragon. Those are really good movies too.
I was gonna say I haven't seen Raya yet, but that one I remember it was getting decent advertising,
Mhm.
but it was also the one that was kind of those 3. It was definitely the one that it was the Bruno of the group, you know.
Nice.
Thank you,
Well done.
thank you.
Yeah.
So
All right.
I'm guessing Encanto won that category.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, by-
Encanto's your winner.
A landslide.
Rough.
I wish I could remember Luca and Raya.
Luca, I
don't know.
haven't.
I don't think Encanto is a better movie than them. I don't.
I think it was a musical though. Like
It
Yeah.
was.
Raya and Luca, I don't think were musicals.
And it had, it had the Bruno song that swept the nation by storm, and
Mm.
so it's like just because it's more popular, does that make it better?
Well, that's opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think it's because it was a musical, right? Like Raya and Luca weren't musicals; they were just animated.
Correct.
Like and Raya was a Disney animation, and Luca was a Pixar animation.
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. So
Why do you think Frozen did so well? It's the
I-
music. It's the music in these movies that sell.
Don't get Matt started, Nick.
Look,
I'm just making a point.
his point is my point when it comes to Frozen. Like it's not that it's a bad movie, but just because it has one song that people played over and over again and refuse to stop playing, it doesn't make it great.
Right.
Although I did find it funny when we were in Disney, while they played Let It Go on occasion, during like the shows and stuff that we saw, they didn't do Let It Go. They did oh God, it's from
Build a
Frozen 2.
Snowman.
No, it's from Frozen 2.
Oh,
It wasn't
through the open door?
Through the Open
Or-
Door. It wasn't the one that she sings when she's like running out into the water and like freezing it and stuff and all of that. It was later. What was it?
I can hear it.
It's the. It wasn't Into the Unknown. That's what it was. It was.
Oh,
not,
that's what I was thinking.
It
of.
was not Into the Unknown. It was a different one,
Interesting.
and I can't and cannot remember. Yeah.
It's
Holler
not-
at Jamie. Maybe she.
I don't know. I was thinking of open door. I don't know where that came from.
Mm.
All right. All right. So, a couple things here. In the credits, you can see an actual recipe for Linda's cupcakes.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Now that's a fun fact.
Now, that's how you make someone pay attention to credits.
See, those are those little details that I like.
Yeah. The producers sent all the crew members at the end of filming statues of Monchi that said, "You guys are my people."
Nice.
That's pretty fun. Good job, guys.
How big are these statues?
It's 3D
I need
printed.
the- I
It's
need
a little
the
guy.
Eyes big.
Yeah.
I would want it to like the eyes could like were like googly eyes, so you just kind of shake him and his eyes would.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Monchi was voiced by Doug the Pug, a real dog.
What? Dog voice acting?
Yeah, Doug the Pug.
I didn't know there was an industry for that.
I'm glad that it was an actual pug and not like Buddy the Golden Retriever voicing a pug.
Yeah.
This was Sony Animation's first Netflix original film.
Nice.
Yeah. Really, really good debut.
I would
Yeah.
say, yeah.
Did you notice the D at the Dino Stop resembles the Disney logo?
I knew you were gonna say that. No.
And-
Second you said the D and the, I was like, it's gonna be a Disney reference. It's gonna be a Disney reference. Oh my God, those are
Oh my god.
those
That's
are
awesome.
Those are my
adorable.
people.
Look at those crazy eyes. Oh my God.
That's really cute.
I
Yeah.
I want to pull up that sign now.
Yeah, so the D at the Dino Stop is represents the Disney logo, and it was basically kind of like shots fired to their animation style is dying, and Sony's here to play.
Oh my god.
Solid
yet
call
yet
out.
they lost. Ooh, the irony.
Yep.
I'm trying. I'm gonna see if I can pull up the sign, but
That's
yeah.
all the stuff I was able to kind of come up with from from what's on the internet and everything to be found. But does anyone have any other fun facts?
Not particularly, but I did enjoy the amount of Waffle Houses that they showed on the
There's
road
a
trip.
lot.
I caught an A&W.
It was right behind the
Oh
Waffle
yeah, I did.
House.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Okay.
I don't remember.
There
Waffle
there
House.
were a couple of brands. I don't like.
I
there-
remember A&W caught my attention because I was like, who represents A&W nowadays?
Isn't that Yum Brands? Is that Yum Brands? I don't know. No.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, Yum is the company for like Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, KFC.
Oh,
I thought they also did A&W as well.
interesting. Yum. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, there's a whole stadium in Kentucky. It's called the Yum Stadium.
Really?
Baseball. Yeah.
Oh, I got one more for you guys. There was a alternative title before they went with Mitchell, or actually they went with Mitchell's versus the Machine. Then they changed the title, and then they went back to the Mitchell's versus the Machine. And it was going to be Connected. And the O was going to be in the shape of a power button.
Mm.
Do you know what I'm
okay.
talking about?
Yeah. The
Yeah.
circle with the line.
Yeah, exactly.
Huh.
So they're going to go with Connected for it, but then they went back to the Mitchells versus the Machines.
I like that name better.
I don't. I think Mitchell's versus the Machine is perfect for this movie.
That's what I'm saying. I like them. I like the
Yeah.
current title better.
Yeah.
It's more unique. It's it's more memorable too.
Oh, nice.
It packs more punch than Connected.
Yeah. Connected sounds like a very serious movie. You know, like a very like drama thriller.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Disney Pixar.
Yeah. Connected.
Okay. I'm gonna. There's technically two signs for Dino.
Did you find the D, Matt?
I did.
It's the second one.
I know, but that's the funniest part. Is like that's the bigger dig, right? So you've
Yeah.
got this is the original, like the sign, right?
Oh yeah, that's the original Disney.
That looks like more like Excalibur.
It kind of reminds me of like when Shrek was poking fun at them, like with Duloc.
Like the
Well, I'm just like the font.
royal.
The font seems more like medieval castle.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like royalty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's
Sword
it's
of the
so
Stone.
funny because like once you say it, like the
I
one on
know.
the one on the billboard is so obvious.
There it is.
Oh yeah. Wow. I
Like you can
never-
kind of see it on the one that's on the building, but the one on that billboard, it is so obvious that that's the Disney D.
100%.
And it's definitely like a dragon or a dinosaur is what it's shaped like, just kind of curling up. But that is the Disney D for sure.
Yeah.
I was so focused on the limp pink dinosaur head.
Dude,
I was
with
distracted.
the thing holding it up too, like it's so bad. If
Oh,
I
we'll
if
talk
I was
about
that
that
kid, I'd be
scene.
losing my mind too.
I titled that scene. We'll definitely talk about that
The good dinosaur, or more like the limp dinosaur.
one.
Oh man, talk about shots fired.
Yeah. Anyone got anything else?
Any deep dark secrets you want to
Yeah.
share?
I don't think so. Did we mention Blake Griffin was one of the voice actors?
No.
I think he's whatever the super there it is. I think he's one of the super bots or whatever at the end.
Okay.
Whatever those guys were called. I think he's one of those. Other than that, no, I don't think I have anything to bring up. No.
All right.
What we
Quick
got?
little break.
Just scanning through to see if there's anything that sparks. No, I got nothing. Greg Griffin. Oh, okay. That means nothing to you guys, but she's an incredible voice actress. She was in this. Scrolling.
Yeah, quick
Yeah,
break.
that's it. That's all I got. Yeah, that's all I got.
This is like the kid at
Dragging it
class.
out,
Like
man.
the bell rings for recess, and the kid's like, "Well, wait, teacher, what about this?" And like all the other kids are trying to pack their backpacks and leave.
Wait,
Yeah.
teacher, you didn't assign us homework.
You didn't collect our homework.
Shut up, narc. All right. Yes, let's take a quick break. Everybody get a drink. Brian's on his roll. He must be getting food or ice cream. Who knows? But we'll be back. He's back. We'll be back in just a second.
And we're back.
Yeah, a couple. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. Enjoy a nice break. Get yourself an ice cream, so we can talk about it. But we will be right back, and we will jump in to Mitchell's versus the Machines.
treat? You want a treat? What's that? What's that? You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. Was that good? Was that good? You're such a good girl. You're such a good girl. You are. What you do? What you do? You're so lucky. What am I gonna do with you? What am I gonna do with you? What are you doing? What are you doing? come up there. Matt, can I show you one of the birthday presents my brother got me?
Yeah. Did I miss your birthday? When was your birthday?
No, it's on the 25th.
Okay.
Yeah, so no, you didn't miss it. But it's a Bible, but I think you'll get a kick out of like what kind. Hold on.
Okay.
No, it's called
The Action Bible. Nice.
And like it's super cool. It's like a comic book.
Oh, that's cool. It's all the stories is like graphic novel. That's cool.
Yeah, it's from the same guy that or he like worked in DC and Marvel.
Yeah.
And it's really, I thought it was really cool.
It's awesome.
I think it'll be fun to read it.
I mean, if there's an easier way to read the Bible, I would say in graphic novel form is gonna be it.
Right? Like I'll be able to understand. It's like in chronological order.
Perfect.
So yeah, so it'll make sense. Hopefully.
Is it Old and New Testament?
Yeah, it's the whole thing.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay. Well, that'd be interesting because I know like the same story is told from like in different books.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume they're not retelling the story, so that'd be interesting.
Yeah, like it shows like it's definitely not like word for word like the Bible.
Yeah.
But it says like, oh, this story, like this is where it came from. Like, and you can, like, if you wanted to, like connect it with the Bible.
Yeah. It gives you the verses. Yeah.
For the pretty pictures.
Yeah.
The pretty pictures in the story.
No, that's so cool. I've never heard of anything like that. I've seen where they made it like they did a cartoon that's Bible stories where it's similar kind of art style, I guess, where it feels kind of like comic booky, not just like cheesy cartoon.
Yeah.
So that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
But I was looking through it before we started. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
That's awesome. I'm gonna ask him where he found that. Like that's
Amazon.
Amazon. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, it makes perfect sense. I've never heard of anything like that. That is so cool.
Yeah, I was a while ago. I was at Barnes and Noble, and like one of my friends saw it, and I was like, "Oh my god, I almost bought it."
Okay. Interesting.
Super cool. There's other books to it too. So, but that one, I mean, that's all of it. So.
Yeah. Oh, that is so cool. I'm. There's so many there's just so many crazy stories. Like I mean, like to just like to read them, it'd be. I'm just curious what the visuals are like in that thing. I mean,
they're beautiful, and it's like especially like with some like how he saw, because like there's some very weird, not tiny human stuff up in there, and so the way that he like was able to like visualize it's so cool.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
That's yeah. I mean, it's miracles and stuff, right? I mean, like all of those things of like how they're like how does somebody visualize something that cannot be done by a normal person? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
like, I mean,
very cool.
Just like a personal nitpick of things too is like I remember as a kid certain things that like you go to like Sunday school and stuff. Every now and then they'd have something animated or whatever that would be this like a Bible story, and everything just kind of defaulted to it was a flash of white light. And it's like,
right?
But
yeah.
come on, it could be more than just a flash of white light. Show some imagination.
Yeah, I feel like this is supposed to be like a kid's Bible, but I feel like this is like a teenage Bible. I would say.
It is a graphic novel for teens.
Yes.
Oh, that's
In Gen.
Hey, you don't have to be a teen to enjoy graphic novels, okay?
You know.
No.
God, I was like a couple of months ago. I was in Target. I think I was shopping for Christmas gifts, and I saw that they had the Ninja Turtles, the Ronin series, the graphic novel. They had the two different ones. I've never read any of these. I've been dying to read them. I saw them, I was like, gotta get those. So I've got brand new graphic novels that I've yet to read on my shelves. Okay, so like graphic novels are for anybody. Okay, you don't have to be a teenager.
No.
I'm such the nerd of this group. Like my stack of movies, my lightsabers, my pop figures, my Star Wars stuff, like my graphic novels. Why do you guys put up with me?
That's how friend groups work.
I feel I'm Aaron in this family.
It's because of your stack of movies.
That's it, my one thing.
I mean, I have binders of movies, so what's the difference?
Yours
me,
you're so much
it's
cleaner
Star
looking.
Wars stuff.
I do. I feel like Aaron sometimes, just have that thing that you're dying to talk about. That's what this group has come for me. So like I appreciate it about you guys. We found our people. That's what Christmas is going to be this year. I'm going to get everybody those little munchies.
Already talking about Christmas.
Well, you got to start planning now. Yes.
Yeah.
What was it? They called it Raptor
Raptor Bash.
Raptor Bash. Yeah.
It's his name.
It's its name. Raptor Bash. All right. Because we're talking about it. Are we ready to hop in? Everybody's back, got their treats and stuff. Fantastic. I'm probably gonna have to leave at some point to get more water because I'm drinking like a fish. But let's hop into it. Remix, was it sounding differently to you guys? Probably like
Yeah.
I getting feedback from my headphones. My bad. But welcome back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into the Mitchells versus the Machines. And what better place to start than the middle of the movie, which is also the beginning of the movie. A very good place to start. Thank you. I thought of that on the fly and had to go with it. Damn, I'm distracted by Nick's ice cream now. But so I didn't have like obviously the joke that I've made about it being like the middle of the movie kind of thing. This is a trope. I mean, people do this all of the time with movies. It's like, so you're probably wondering how we got there, cliche. But this was a fun one. It always does a great job of introducing the comedy that you're about to get, like the style of story you're about to get, the characters that you're about to meet. This is a pretty solid intro. And I feel like it jumps back to normal time pretty quickly. That's something that I like. It doesn't linger in that middle of the movie time period because sometimes it goes on for a while. Weirdly enough, I think The Hangover might have the shortest starting in the middle, jumping to the beginning of the story kind of thing. I just was thinking about that, how it's the phone call and it's like, hey, we fucked up 2 days earlier. Like immediately it jumps to it. It's like, all right.
Wow.
I can't think of anything that's shorter. But yeah, I enjoy that about this movie. What do you guys think? How do you feel about the intro where it's this kind of jumpy in the middle of the movie, in the middle of the action, and then now we'll tell you everything? Go ahead, Brian.
Well, it certainly catches your attention because if I remember, Abby's talking about like, we're not your typical family, blah blah blah. And I think our hardest thing was and then she's like, oh, it's probably when we had like the robot apocalypto. I forgot like what the word is, but it's basically robots are taking over the world and we were involved in it. And I was like, okay. And then they flash forward you right into it and you're like, I'm curious to see how we get to this situation that we're in right now. So yeah,
That's why they ask the age-old question of, "You're probably thinking how we got here."
yeah, yeah.
Because
So
of you, Brian.
It catches your attention rather quickly.
Go ahead, Jen.
So this might be an unpopular opinion, but I think it's done too many times. And it's almost like with a movie like this, even just looking at like the videos, like you almost expect it. And so to me, it doesn't really add or take away, but also I don't get that feeling of like, oh, I really want to know what happens. Like, I already know you're going to tell me, let's just move on. You might as well just start from the beginning. A very good place to start.
That's why it's a good place to start. 'Cause it's the beginning.
Like, for me, I just feel like it's over. It's played out. We need a new system, guys. Maybe the robots can help us figure it out.
Please don't say that. They probably can, but I don't want it to be true.
Now you just got me thinking, like, what if we started each of these GoodFlickas podcasts with like something in the middle? Like we're like laughing about something hysterical, and then it's like an hour and 30 minutes earlier. 2.5 hours.
Oh man, that would be a really weird way to start. Like,
Yeah.
You're probably wondering what we're laughing at.
Yeah. Wait 2.5 hours and you'll get there.
Oh man, I kind of hope one of us gets into this video and does that. Just takes that moment and cuts it at the very beginning. And just a hard cut right to the beginning.
It's like this section I put at the beginning of this video.
Yes, and just a hard cut right to the start of the podcast. It should be a hard cut with our theme song, and that's it. Perfect beginning.
Yeah.
We've rewritten the start of our podcast, and it's fantastic. I love it. But Jen, I feel you. Like it's definitely a cliche at this point where it's been done to death. We're here laughing about it. I bet you're wondering how I got here. But it is definitely cliche, and I would agree with you. This movie probably could. It doesn't need it. It's not really necessary. But for a movie that's as the animation and the editing and stuff is so chaotic and all of that, I appreciate this kind of intro into it where it's like, we're throwing you in the middle of the action. Yes, it's cliche, but we're also hitting you with everything that you're about to get hit with. I mean, you have the actual animation of the movie. You have the chaotic animation of Katie's imagination being overlaid with filters and stuff onto it. And it even cuts to a real YouTube video that's live action. So it gives us everything right off the bat, and I do appreciate it for that. But for a storytelling standpoint, I agree. It probably doesn't need it. You can start us at the beginning and just give it to us. I think although maybe at this point we've grown to accept it and understand that, but it's still relatively new or being perfected at this point, at 2021 maybe, because it's pandemic. People are getting a little funny. So yeah, I agree. It can be done. It doesn't have to be done all the time anymore. Sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
My thoughts on this whole intro thing, the problem that I have with it too is that it doesn't stand out from the rest of the movie because the entire movie is this like fast-paced, fast animation. I honestly don't remember much from the intro of it. I forgot that it was from the middle of the movie in the beginning, because the whole movie is just kind of crazy and animated, and so I think that was a good trope to do when you have the crazy action sequence of like, something happening in the middle, and then you start with the like slow build up to that, and it's like that is what creates that contrast is once it cuts to the beginning, you're like, oh, like now I need to breathe, and now I can breathe during the first act of the movie. So with this one, it's all craziness, and so it doesn't stand out to me. So it's not as effective. Go ahead.
Well, this ties into it as well. The scene that's taking place at the beginning, it is in the middle of an action sequence that you don't remember it. When the real time comes, it just kind of goes right through all of that intro. And most of the time when you use this kind of technique to start the story in the middle of the story, it's because it's at a very emotional point of the story. Like it's meant to draw your attention to that scene, but it's very forgettable in this one because when it gets to the point that point back in the movie, it's ignored. Like it just rushes right past it.
It's not pivotal.
Yeah, it's a very I think that's a very interesting choice for this movie to start the movie in a spot that essentially means nothing. So
It's
like,
just a way to hook you in.
It just hooks you in.
Like bam, like percussion kind of thing.
It is an interesting moment of the story to choose, especially since it's not really important. It is just there to introduce you to everything. But all right. I think the only other note that I really had with this was I did appreciate how they use like real pictures in the intro, but that's about it. I mean, do you guys have any other thoughts? I think unless you really want to break down the scene, but I think we established it's not that important. Although I do think it's the scene where they crash through the A&W.
When they had to go to the mall.
It's not when they crash through the A&W.
I think it's around.
They crash through the mall or some type of glass building.
Yeah, it's
and then
the
they
restaurant.
go through a tunnel, and then they crash through a bunch of robots like they're bowling pins.
That's at the end of the. That's at the end of the tunnel is where they crash into the guys and all that stuff. Like I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, you guys move on to memories and stuff unless you have anything else to say. But I'm gonna figure it out because it's killing me. I feel like it was at that moment where I think it was the A&W. I'm gonna figure it out.
Well,
I think it was you, Nick.
First memory that popped in my head. So when I think of this movie, I think of the Wi-Fi scene. I kind of mentioned it a little bit in my intro, my initial thoughts, but this scene is so funny, and the way the setup, the punchline, and the joke, like everything is executed so well with this scene. Brian, do you have a title for this or no?
No, I did not title this one.
Okay, I thought maybe you would, but
because it was so short. It's really hard for me to title short blurbs like that, but
okay, fair.
Because I'm assuming you're talking about when they say, we'll just see what happens when I turn off the Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
she slid the button.
Okay. I just like this setup where the entire screen is just like the little Wi-Fi icon that we all know, the little ticker thing. I love that it's quiet when we see it, and it's quiet when it clicks over. And then it sets you up for like the mayhem of everything outside of the building. People are literally running in the streets with their laptops and trying to like huddle in and ask other people for Wi-Fi, and people just go stir crazy over it. And it's hilarious to me because it's commentary on real life, and like it's just funny. But this movie does it in a very like, I mean, it's a little bit animated and exaggerated, but it's truthful. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, very funny. Go ahead, Brian.
I think Matt.
Oh, was it Matt?
Sorry, at me, but he's not even looking. Did he freeze?
No, I'm here. I'm still.
Oh, okay.
I'm just scanning through. No, I love this scene. If I was first, then I'll go real fast.
You're talking now, so
great. No, I love the scene. It made me laugh so hard because it's the extreme reaction that people go like, everybody makes the joke of the Wi-Fi goes out, and like especially the teenagers in the house or whatever. But it's like, oh my god, the internet's out. Like what's going on? Like you panic because Wi-Fi went out. But or your streaming stops, right? And to watch how everybody goes insane in this scene, and like you've got the tribe of like, we must sacrifice to the great route, like
that's right.
going
Yeah.
that extreme level of, oh my God, we don't have internet. What do we do? That made me laugh. The people that were so desperate to get internet, they were literally climbing into to be trapped. Like, please take me because you've got internet. Like, kills me. I was dying laughing at all of this. Go ahead, Brian. I think.
You brought up the moment of that scene that I was gonna bring up. Was it kills me when you see these people with like they're shirtless and they have
Face paint and everything.
it's like the signal, like the internet signal is like painted on their chest.
Oh yeah, like the waves.
Yeah, exactly. Like the symbol of connection. He's like, we must sacrifice to the router.
Yeah, to the router.
That's oddly someone would do that. I just see someone doing that in real life. Oh man. I do have a question though about this. This is probably more for Matt or Nick because I'm I'm I can I'm good at technology. I am not crazy tech savvy. All right. There are people that can out technology me in a heartbeat, and I'm not afraid to admit that. It wouldn't turning off. I assume this is like the main Wi-Fi, like the central hub of Wi-Fi. Wouldn't turning that off therefore turn off all robots? Was I not? Was I am I mistaken on this one? And wouldn't it also turn off Pal? I feel like she just committed suicide. Am I wrong?
I think the idea here is a very oversimplification of what Wi-Fi is. Because I mean, obviously, we're all using Wi-Fi, but it's not the same Wi-Fi, right?
Correct.
So there's a couple of implications that could be happening with Earth at this point. And it's one, we all have a universal Wi-Fi. So essentially, I think this might be something that Elon Musk has brought up, but like having satellites that are essentially circling the globe, kicking out free Wi-Fi to the entire world. So that's one thing that could happen, in which case shutting down the Wi-Fi would cancel out the internet. I assume the robots are operating off of something other than internet. But
or they have their own private Wi-Fi.
Well, this is where the next thing comes in of how simple it could be, because PAL is essentially all of their devices. She could just be turning off the Wi-Fi settings on all of their devices.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Meaning, in theory, there is no Wi-Fi because all of their devices no longer work with Wi-Fi. So, I mean, like, it's like I said, it's a very oversimplification of just the simple, like, internet off. But there's a lot of different things that could be going on to where people lose internet and the robots still work. I also would just assume because Pal is all of these guys too, like she's connected to them, it's more or less a control of who gets the internet. So if they have to have that link, she's not affecting them.
I think I have a much more simpler answer for Brian. Those robots are 5G.
Perfect. I've got more technology questions coming up, don't you?
Okay, I'll do my best. Like, I think I bullshitted that one pretty well, but we'll see.
So there was Pal did not commit suicide, and the robots could still function. We believe that. All right.
I would like to think that the AI that created death robots is intelligent enough to write a code that's not going to kill itself.
I agree.
I would like to think the computer is that smart.
All right. I've got a. Oh, go ahead, John.
I have. It's a very short because I don't know how much we can talk about it. But when if somebody were to be like, have you seen this movie? I'm just automatically gonna think of the robots with like the drawn on red faces.
Yeah.
It's the best. That's like the image that just comes to my head.
Well
Those
done.
guys killed me.
It's Fred Armisen is one of them, which we talked about.
Yes.
They are hilarious.
Well, and I love that they bring the faces up again, right? They
Yeah.
draw the initial horrible faces, but at one point he draws a tear. I'm feeling sadness or whatever
Look,
it is.
I made eye water.
Yeah,
Eye
yeah.
water, yeah.
Like you humans.
Like you human.
And then
I like that their faces were like drawn by two different people. They're not even like the same person that drew them.
that is
Now
something.
that those robots are gone.
Oh my god. The scene of them pretending to be humans was hilarious.
They are awesome.
What I love it. I love that Rick goes to stop them, and Katie's just like, "No, I want to see where this goes." And the bit is them going down invisible stairs.
And then Aaron's like, "All right, I turned the corner."
Yeah,
These guys are awesome.
I even love like in the couch on the bottom, you can still see their
You can
feet.
see their feet. No, oh god, those guys were great. I loved them throughout, but I think the faces was, oh god, it definitely made it worthwhile.
Yeah.
The best.
And weirdly enough,
It
oh go ahead.
reminded me of what was it? Was it like Stumpy or something from SpongeBob? It was like this little piece of butter, almost like Wilson.
Almost like what?
Wilson?
Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about.
From Castaway.
from Castaway.
No, I know that. I'm talking about from SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, it was it was either SpongeBob or it was Angry Beavers. But there's this little piece of wood that has like a crooked face, and they end up getting mad at him and they just leave him in like the woods or something. Maybe it was Angry Beavers.
No, it's not a piece
It
of
was
wood.
Stumpy.
It's the trunk of a tree.
Is that it? The trunk of a tree?
Yeah, but I don't
Was the-
remember. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember where the location of him is.
I'm pretty sure that's Angry
look at
Beavers.
that.
Like I don't remember. Well, like although I haven't seen all of SpongeBob, but I like the only thing I could think of was like Doodle Bob, but I
remember Doodle Bob.
But I remember there being an Angry Beavers, and I think it's weirdly enough like it was the blonde one that like.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh my
Angry
god.
Beavers.
Yeah.
Um,
Back to the robots, Nick. You mentioned like it being drawn by two different people. The implication being that they each drew it on each other's face. I love that like the one put in so much more detail of like lips and everything. Like if two robots could draw the faces of a human, that's what they would draw. And I like that it's two different interpretations.
Even though they're the exact same creature,
Yeah.
like they should be drawing the same messed up face.
They have personalities, which is
Yeah,
weird
they
enough.
they have their own handwriting, you know.
Yeah.
Like Brian.
Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, I just have really quick memories. They're not really scenes. One of them is, I think the number one is "It's My Name," Raptor Bash. It's just something that I'll think about. The other is the Rick Mitchell special
Yeah.
because they make such a big deal about it. And it's like, I mean, you're driving off a ramp, but we'll call it the Rick Mitchell special. And then the third memory that I would have is the it's a very quick moment of Pal saying, "Put me on the table so I can scream."
Yeah.
Oh, I do remember that.
So I could flop around and
And it
scream
just
irrationally.
flopped, but it's on vibrate, so
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Oh
that was
man.
that was super. That was very creative.
Well,
There
you,
were
you know what I thought about that? I thought that the reason why PAL to be on the table was that if you put your phone down while there's audio coming out of it, the table makes it louder. Because the table
Well,
it
yeah.
spreads out the sound more.
Mhm.
So it's like, oh, like she needs to yell, so the table would make it louder for her to yell. I don't know if that was implied or not, but that's
Yeah.
they muffled her though. Like I was
Yeah, she
I was
was-
getting like the vibrations kind of thing of like she was
Yeah.
flopping herself around with the vibrations rather than actual screaming.
Yeah.
I do have the answer for the start scene.
Okay.
So they do pass the A and W. They turn past the A and W and go through the tunnel, knocking over the bowling pin of robots, and then they crash through the play place, is where like all of the balls and stuff are.
Okay.
They do so. It is the A and W scene, but they also
Okay.
go from A and W through the tunnel, through the play place. They skip anything that's happening in the car. So, yeah, intro scene
So in your
means
face.
nothing. But A and W, yeah. Also, the Waffle House. I probably can't show you guys. I'm gonna do it. Waffle House.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably-
Okay.
A and W. Through the
Didn't even notice that. Dang.
boom. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna stop there before we get kicked off of
our
YouTube.
first night.
Yeah, it might happen. I apologize.
YouTube is like
Yes, it might happen. I apologize, but I had to share that scene with you guys. If we need
That was
to,
less than 30 seconds. I think you're good.
I think it's okay. Like it was just I tried to keep it quick. So yeah, there we go. Intro to the movie. Trying to think of memories now. You guys pick some good ones. Oh.
You can have the same memory, Matt. It's okay.
I know. No, they're all great. But you mentioned it's the stuff with Pal when they first kidnap Mark, and she's giving him the phone treatment. Poke, swipe, look at all of that stuff. Nacho fingers, throw him into the toilet, and just toss him, and he crashes through the toilet. I was dying, absolutely dying, as they are kicking Mark's ass, treating him like a phone. And there was one thing that she said that's just like, yes, I hate people. Like there's no time to wash my hands. And like, I know, people are gross. But yeah, that scene killed me of them just beating the shit out of Mark. Go ahead, Brian.
I wrote down a quote that's in that same area where she was all pissed off, and then she's like, "You designed my replacement on my face."
Yeah.
on my face.
Oh yeah, my bad.
It's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that.
Dumbass.
Man.
Yeah. So that'd be my scene.
Was Pal supposed to be like Siri or a step up being just like AI?
I mean,
I wasn't too sure about that. Or is it a mix of both?
it's kind of a mix of both. I mean, think about it. It's able to do. I think it's a mix of all of the assistants.
Yeah.
So like, silence your devices now, folks. Like Alexa, Siri, like all of those. I don't remember Google's. Yeah, like all of those. Like it's just a mix of all of them being able to do all of the things in one place.
Yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Memories.
Memories. We can move on to just seeing. No, Jen's got one. Go.
Yeah, it's I don't know if it'll count as a memory because it's at the credits, but I did really like how they had like the real family photos, and then they had like the arrow pointing to like who was actually in the movie. I thought that was so creative, and I had never seen anything like it, to be honest. So that was really cool. I think that would be another memory for me, which is the credits.
That's fine. One of Brian's fun facts was in the credits, so it's
Yeah,
okay.
cute.
I just remembered one. I can't believe I forgot this one, but made me laugh hysterically. It's when towards the beginning for Munchie, when they're trying to like get his eyes to go straight, and it's like the slow like zoom in, his eyes are like. The cross-eyedness is just it's so funny to me.
Yeah.
Well, the bit that killed me every time was the munchie catch and just toss him something, or he like the cupcake and it hits him on the side of his head, and just circling around. Like that's the stuff that killed me.
He starts licking.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Dude, Munchie was the best.
I feel so bad for him, but at the same time, it's like he living his best life. He good. They
Is
love
it
him.
Munchie or Monchi?
Monchi, I think.
Monchie,
I
right?
think it was like MON. I thought, yeah.
I think MONCHI.
Let me fact check.
Monchi.
Monji.
I'm fact checking people.
But Jen, I liked your memory as well. Like
Oh, MONCHI, Monchi.
Okay.
Monchi.
Monji.
By Doug the Pug.
Yeah, I liked the real life pictures too. It's one of the, like I said, with throwing in the real life stuff within this animation. I like that they did that. It looked good and it worked. Plus you're showing off the people that worked on this thing. You know it was a labor of passion and love. Like these guys cared and like they showed it off. Go ahead, Brian.
Are we ready for all over the place now?
Bring on the chaos.
Bring on the chaos. Let's start this road trip.
Let's start this road trip.
All right. How about we start it off with Brokastic Park?
Okay. I like it. You know what? I'm giving it to him. I'm giving it to him. Let's giving it to him. That was good. That was a good start. Can't hate.
That's good. That's good.
Oh my god. I was gonna say this for one of my memories. I was like, I know we're gonna talk about it. But this is another memory of mine for sure.
What is it?
The dinosaur, like the little play, like it looks like one of them's hanging itself.
It is like if you thought Wally World was depressing. Never mind.
It's so funny because like you see that billboard where it looks like real dinosaurs and then they get there.
It's like the expectations versus reality meme.
Yes.
There's a lot of that Instagram versus reality thing in this movie.
What didn't the little brother have like a flyer in his hand too, or was it just the billboard that he saw?
I think
Just
it
the
was
No, just the billboard.
Was it just the billboard?
he had his little
Yeah.
cover that was in his hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he had like his. It's like a. Was it a T-Rex head? I think it was a T-Rex, right?
No, it'd be the pterodactyl, right?
No, that wasn't a pterodactyl.
No, I'm pretty sure it's a T-Rex head.
Yeah.
Um,
This scene is just pretty funny from start to finish. I mean, they arrive, they're super excited, and Aaron's like, "What the hell is this? Like you said dinosaurs, like I need to talk to someone immediately about the anatomy." And so that's great. He goes and like you could just tell he's about to like internally combust because it seems like the further he gets into this exhibit, the worse it's getting for Aaron. And so he's like sitting down and he's looking up and he's like, this is hurting. Like you just feel the pain for the kid, right? And then of course this is when the first attack happens and people are like, okay, we assume that, or we see that there's 14 of you guys. And Abby or Katie's like, should we be concerned that they're counting us? And everyone starts to get taken. And then they're like, okay, what would a normal functioning family do? And then you get like the freaking Tomb Raider and everything else that's happening with they're not the Proud, is it the Proud family?
The Posey.
The Posey.
The Posey family. And they're doing that, and they're like, and they just get out unscathed, no problem at all. They take down one of the robots, they take down another robot on the way out, and they're like, all right, just like that. It doesn't work out. And then the last part of this that I'll highlight that just makes me laugh so much is when he's like, the dad's like, Rick, it is your time to be the hero. And he's like, take notes, guys. And he charges it and takes off. And then Aaron's like, okay, charge that robot, fly into the air. Oh, it's amazing.
And he's like, what's next, Dad?
The part that absolutely kills me in this is when the dad like tries to get, but he goes on his wife's back, like he's the one that tries to do a flip,
Yeah.
and then falls down. I'm like, it should be the other way around. Like,
What
are
do
you
they
doing?
call it? Butterfly
Butterfly formation.
Butterfly
formation. That's
formation.
what
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, don't put the top heavy guy on.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was, oh man. That scene is so entertaining from start to finish. Did anyone else have anything about it, or?
Once the attack happens, like it's funny and everything. Like now we're getting into the action and everything. But my favorite part of the scene is definitely at the beginning when Aaron is just losing his mind.
It's great.
Those dinosaurs are so bad. And what I love about it is, I think, like Jen, because you brought up the credits, you can see that the director who is voicing Aaron, it seems like he was a big dinosaur guy, like he was a big dinosaur kid. So he had, like, I think that was coming from a personal place. And he's losing his mind. But they made the animation of those dinosaurs so horrific that, like, it upsets everybody. Like the head is so heavy or whatever that it's dangling, but the face is just like a sock puppet. There's one that has like a human nose. Like they are so bad that everybody has to be like, what the hell is happening here? These dinosaurs are so bad. But watching Aaron just lose his mind running around and like just losing his shit, and then the girl walks in with
Oh,
and
that's right.
she's like talking about dinosaurs and stuff. I wish it had feathers and all of the, like, she was very particular about it having feathers. She's like, dinosaurs have feathers, folks. But watching him lose his mind again as he flips out on her and he runs
into the wall.
face first into the wall, and there's a huge crack, like he clearly went through the plaster, and then just takes off again. The only thing that stops him is like the robot uprising. Like I love that scene so much, but all about Aaron, just poor dinosaur. The dinosaur kid getting just screwed.
Aaron probably was like screaming at the robots, just blast the shit, blast it all.
I don't think he was upset to see that place go.
Yeah, he's not upset about the robots. He's upset about the experience. Like, dinosaurs.
Well, Matt, earlier you mentioned the connection of this in a Goofy movie. Doesn't this remind you of the broken down what was it? The possum?
It's yes, they were possums, but I can't remember the name of it. All I can hear is, "Who's your favorite possum?"
What was it
Buster. Is it Buster? Buster's possum.
Posey?
Friend. I don't remember. Oh my god. But
I
yeah.
can't remember the name of it, but yeah, I just
Well, listing off some of the Goofy movie connections that I made.
Sure.
Loading up the car, I think basically the exact same car. It's the exact same car that Goofy has.
Yeah.
Like, it's like a yellow station wagon, and it's packed to the gills. That was the first connection I make. And, of course, the trip itself of, like, surprising the kid with, BT Dubs, we're going on a road trip.
Yep.
The part, like, going to the dinosaur place and the possum place. The
It's called Lester's Possum.
Lester's. Thank you. I got there. Lester's.
Although the possum place sounds cool too.
It does not. It does not. That sounds terrible. It is
It's
terrible.
it's a double P.
No. But and then the perfect cast when they're in the mall and she's like,
Yeah.
"What am I gonna do with a fishing reel?" And boom, nails like the perfect cast with it. Everything like, those are the ones that I can remember off the top of my head. Did you guys have any other ones?
No, I did. I missed the connection until you guys.
Oh, well, obviously the disconnect between daughter and father versus father and son.
Yeah. The sing along.
The sing along.
The sing along in the car.
That's another good one.
Mm.
There wasn't any Hi Dad soup.
But there was the moose,
There was the moose.
which was their Hi Dad soup. That was their connecting moment.
Oh man, that's okay. Yeah.
That's a sentence. The moose was their Hi Dad suit.
Was their Hi Dad soup? Yeah.
There was no Bigfoot in the woods type deal.
Oh my god, a Bigfoot robot. How amazing would
Sasquatch
that be?
dancing to Michael Jackson or something like that.
It's oh shit. It's the Bee Gees.
Oh, the Bee Gees.
Staying
Yes, you're right.
Alive.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That was it. Staying Alive. Anyway,
I think at this point we're gonna start really nitpicking, but like
Yeah.
the car for sure felt very like we're going on the road trip. The car was like that first trigger of like, ooh, Goofy movie.
well, they just like them, the Mitchells had high hopes.
You get another cheer for that one. I hope. Yeah.
For the record, I've never seen a Goofy movie, which might be shocking to you guys. So
Considering
We
we watched it
We
for this,
broke this one down.
We watched it and did a podcast.
I don't think I was there for it.
he might not have been. This might have been during his.
No, it's the
Baseball?
one that he missed.
This is during his hiatus playing softball.
It was not.
What?
It was not. It was July 15th of last year.
Where were you July 15th of last year?
Playing softball.
No, there's no way because I've got your. Oh wait, you gave us the scores post dated, so maybe it was.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because that's one score that I don't have of yours. The rest I have.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, it's ringing a bell. Yeah, so
We'll see
maybe
what you
maybe I'll have to give that one a watch.
I think
you
you
see
do.
what you miss out on.
Well, I don't have Disney Plus anymore. Damn it.
Well, while we're around,
I've
the
got a
same
Goofy movie.
scene, would you guys like to discuss defective storytelling?
You say defective? Okay. What do you got?
Do you know?
Oh, is this a
You guys
joke
catch-
about the robots becoming defective? Okay, sorry, didn't make that connection.
Well, and no, they're telling us a story.
Where were they telling a story?
Nobody laughed at this, just me. Okay.
When were they telling? I don't. When were they telling a story?
About how they say they're trying to attack, and then Katie's like, "Don't attack us." Okay, and then they
oh, and they're giving like all the facts and stuff.
they're giving it all away, like
Yeah.
everything. Here is
Yeah.
the golden blueprint.
What? Oh God, no, I forgot about that.
But the way that they're doing it is so funny where he's just like, all right, well, if you wanna put, we have a kill code, and you can just put it into PAL, and you just go, oh, you will die.
Yeah.
And then he's like, actually, you can go to any PAL station around the closest one is 80 miles away from here. What are you doing to me?
Yeah, you're killing me. Yeah.
Oh,
God.
it's so funny that, like, because you don't. I think that's like one thing that I liked about this movie is just the creativity of it. It's like they make it seem like, okay, you gotta always, it's the tell into, or old tale, as what am I saying?
Tale as old as time.
Um, I don't even know what words just came out of my mouth, to be honest.
A tale of two cities. What?
It's like the old
A
wise
tale as old as time.
Sure, it's like the old wise tale where the adventure begins, and they have to go after the major boss, and they have to take down the boss, and that's going to be the end of the story, right? And they make it seem like, okay, well, here you go, this is your layout, you got to go to the actual headquarters, and you got to travel up the tower and all this, or you could just go to a little quiet store 80 miles away, and that's what you don't expect. And that's something that caught my attention, that was just really, really comical. And where now most of the, or a good quarter of the movie is now actually them trying to get to that destination versus trying to get to the headquarters of Doom.
Where you will die.
Where you will die. Go ahead, Matt.
I did. I forgot about this storytelling bit, but it was absolutely hilarious. And I forgot that like you're saying, the storytelling too was they were showing like holographics or their hologram or whatever of,
right,
here's what you have to do, and here's how like the play by play of what to do. And then God, it was killing me. But I thought it was really interesting, and I had forgotten about this when I was so I watched this twice. The first time I watched it, I had forgotten that they team up with these guys so early, like it's halfway through the, it's literally at the halfway point of this movie that they team up with these two robots.
right.
And it, to me, that feels like it happens so quickly when you recognize that, because then, like you said, the next quarter is just getting to that spot. It's like, okay, now we have the plan, let's get to that. And then ultimately fails. Now we got to get to we have to go with plan A. Plan B did not work out. So I was surprised by that, but I also did enjoy it because the comedy that these guys bring is absolutely, like, it's top notch.
They are great sidekicks.
They are so freaking hilarious. And just as I was thinking of, like,
get that robot, got him, we win.
Yeah. They're such children. It's absolutely hilarious. And then by the end, it's like when they save him in the mall, it's just like, are you my mother now? Sure. Like, mommy. Like they just they are so funny. Like, they're dangerous and scary, but somehow they become these children, and they're absolutely hilarious. But
purple glasses women, why did you save me?
Yeah. I love how they call her the lavender one at a certain point too.
Are they supposed to be the most, like, the smartest being of all, and they're like children?
Apparently. But so I had to go back and look. At that point, so the start of the movie and what we talked about that they get to at that point, they have the robots in the car at that point. So I'm rewatching the intro to see if those two guys are in it at any point. I have not seen them yet.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm trying really hard to pay attention to see if they show up. Oh,
Is this what we're doing now?
I don't
Just
know.
rewatch
I'm
the
breaking
movie?
it down. It looked like there was one possible shot that showed it. Yes. Oh, that's sneaky. These guys were good. The details, they're hidden in every scene except for two shots. Oh, that's good. Sorry. I had to look that up. I had to prove, like, they well done, animators. Well done. All right, I'm done.
Could you show the class?
I'm afraid to with that on.
Just pause it.
Pause what?
Oh, I thought you were looking at a scene.
Oh, you want me to try and pull those things? Like, they're quick. Ugh.
Well, while you do that,
I know, like you.
I'll distract the live audience that's listening.
Well,
Entertainment, Brian.
All right. Well, here's a discussion topic. Give us a break from scenes for a little bit.
Mhm.
What did you guys feel about Rick going rogue and canceling the flight of someone who is about to go to college the next day because of
that's
his
messed up.
own personal guilt and all that stuff?
Not cool. Big problem.
Any thoughts?
Big problem. Sorry. So this is shot one. While you guys are about to discuss this, you can barely see them in the back. This is the intro.
So what we're looking at?
Right. It's as I'm saying. These are hard to see. So they're in the back of the car here. I'm gonna try and get as close as I can.
Okay.
You can.
Oh yeah.
You can barely make them out in the back, and I'm gonna try and get the. I'm gonna try and get the next frame while you guys talk, but it's coming up and it's like a side view.
Okay.
Was it Nick or Jen?
Was it me or Jen?
Nick.
Okay.
Was it me first? Okay. What was? Oh yeah. So yeah. I mean, it's your typical like sitcom kind of conflict thing. Like somebody does something without consulting the other, and then conflict happens, right? But no, yeah. I probably would have handled that a little bit better. I would have maybe incentivized it a little bit beforehand, saying, "Hey, instead of you flying out for college, you could road trip with us, and I'll pay for your books if you road trip with us." Like, or I don't know, something to incentivize her to actually go on this without just suddenly breaking the news and changing her plans altogether, right? Because he understands that she's missing out on his like orientation or all that.
Week.
Yeah, orientation day or whatever.
It's a mixer, Dad. A mixer.
Mixer, yeah. And he should have sweetened the pot a little bit and talked to her about it beforehand, but that doesn't make for as interesting of a conflict for a story. So I agree. What he did was not super appropriate, but is what it is.
No riz, as the kids say, right?
So I don't think he did anything wrong. Like at the end of the day, he's the adult and he's the parent. So she's not in college yet. And so he made that choice. And he wasn't doing this because he was trying to punish her or because he wanted her to miss out. It was strictly to have like that time together that he knows is like letting go of his grasp practically. Like the time is of the essence. And so he just reacted and he did something that he knew like there's nothing she can do. And now they have to sit together and deal with whatever issues they have with one another and talk it out or don't talk it out, but just spend that time together. Now the robots kind of interrupted things a little bit, but that all works out too. And they were able to strengthen their bond, which was like the goal of it. Whereas if he were to be like, oh, well, what do you think of this? She could be like, hell no, and get on that flight anyway. And then they'd have no chance of healing that relationship.
He didn't know about the robots, so
No, I know that. I know that. I'm saying as like that was like a surprise to both of them, but it ended up working out in their favor because they were able to work together and get to know each other on a more than just like, oh, this is just my dad, that's just my daughter. It's like as people themselves, which I think oftentimes kids don't get that when they're growing up, but as they get older, you realize like, oh wow, my parents are people and they have their own story, they have their own lives, and we were part of it, but not all of it.
Yeah.
I think he messed up royally. I'm sorry. Canceling the flight, absolute last minute, not telling her about it. And we're talking about orientation week here. It's not day, it's week. And because I think he even said, I called up the college, they said it's okay for you to miss orientation week. It may be okay for the college, but how about for her? How about the fact that this is her first time meeting these people? They're going to be doing these events and all that stuff that are designed to create relationships and bond and all this. I mean, this is your first time in a new area. You're going to want to experience your first time with people who are also having their first time being experienced as well. She missed out on all of that. Now, granted, the robot invasion definitely took care of any bonding experience that could have happened, and so we'll call the robots good luck or lucky break for Rick, because other than that, he would have ruined what would have been a once in a lifetime experience for his daughter. There's a time and place. Do I think that he should want to remedy the relationship and try to fix it because of how he was feeling after watching the home videos and whatnot? Absolutely. If you're feeling the guilt's there for a reason, so go ahead and do something about it. Don't try to do it last minute and ruin your daughter's first week of college experience. That to me is inexcusable. Especially when you could probably make it to where it's like, hey, maybe we can plan something in the future where we can do a road trip back. Or are you planning on coming to visit in the holidays? Great. How about we do a road trip? I'll drive you back to college. Like there's definitely other avenues to take. This one I don't feel was the right one.
Yeah, I agree in the sense that I think he's trying to like make up for his own mistakes by kind of being selfish, right? Like
And
he
trying to
did.
fix it as quick as possible.
The problem is he didn't communicate, and
Yes.
that's really the underlying issue here is instead of communicating, he's just trying to do something that would mostly benefit him than her. It's unfortunate, he made mistakes in the past, or maybe she even made mistakes in the past with their relationship. But the lack of communication about it is that is what would piss me off. Saying like you did this without even telling me,
Yeah.
you know, yeah. Go ahead, Jen.
Okay, you guys make orientation sound like it's a once in a lifetime thing. She was already connecting and communicating with her people before she even got to orientation. So they've already had that connection. Let's be honest, it was just a mixer, it was a rager, it was a party that she was gonna miss. Those are gonna be a dime a dozen. Healing your relationship with your family, number one. So did dad overreact? No, you guys are wrong.
Mm. Hot take. Hot take. Ooh, spicy.
No, the hot take was the robots are a good luck break for Rick.
And that I will say. Like, yes, because she probably wouldn't have handled it very well, but then who knows how long that road trip was even going to be.
You remember the montage, right? On how well that road trip was going?
Huh?
It's going pretty horribly, actually.
That's what I'm saying. Do you remember the montage on how well the trip was how the trip was going?
It's
Well,
pretty quick.
I,
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
Where they're trying out burgers at the place that said we should never ever eat here, and then they're throwing
Oh,
up over the rail the next time, and then he decides to book a 7-hour donkey ride for God knows why.
yeah.
And then it's pouring down rain, and he's screaming to get to shelter. And what about Prancer? The mountain has him. Yeah, it was going real well, real smooth.
Just because it doesn't look like the Posey's family vacation, that it was not good.
I don't know. I still say what he did was wrong. He could have handled it better.
No, I disagree.
Go ahead, Matt.
Well, okay, Jen, do you think that the dad should have communicated to her about all of this?
He kind of did by saying, "Hey, I canceled your flight." Why? Okay,
That's not communication.
maybe
That's
we,
dictation.
maybe we have different views of parents. Like, she is the child, he is the parent. If she was living in college, doing her own thing, that's one thing. But she's still there. She's still under his roof, under his authority as the child. And yes, we would like the communication, but let's be real. He's the parent. He can cancel the flight. She needs an adult supervision for the flight. I don't know.
All right.
Okay. Couple quick thoughts on that stuff. One, Jen, she is under his roof because he's literally trapped her under the roof by saying, "Okay, you're not flying. We're going on this card." Like, that's preventing her from being at college and being on her own. Like, he's halting
But she
that.
can't be on her own.
But he won't
So
let
that's
her.
number-
He won't let her. Like,
No,
she is an
everyone-
adult. She is an adult. She's going to college. She is an
Okay.
adult. He's
So-
not allowing her to be an adult.
So she could leave at any time, any point in time. And yet she's sticking it out with her family because she knows she ain't got nowhere to go. She can't fend for herself.
She couldn't leave. Her flight was canceled.
Hold on.
In general, as a whole. As a
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing. She as an adult could leave at any point. She could get an Uber, she can get a car, she could do whatever. Like, she in theory has that capability, assuming she has any form of income, any sort of money. We don't know that. However,
Oh, her YouTube channel's crushing.
she's getting views, that's for sure. But the point is, I think the main problem with all of this that goes down, it's the lack of communication. It's the we're off to the airport so I can fly and have a good time. She's met with shock because obviously there's a lot going on. But when she's told about what's going on, and while mom kind of portrays it as like, that's mom law, sheriff, like she's laying down the law of, we're on this road trip, we're going to have a good time. She genuinely starts to like, okay, no, she loves her family. She wants to have a good time. So she embraces it. It's not the fact that they're on the road trip that's the problem. It as the viewer, like, that's not the problem. It's the how the road trip was established. She got blindsided. That's where the problem as like the parenting, in my opinion, comes in. It's like, go on the road trip, but he waited until the morning to surprise her with it. Like, that's the problem. He was supposed to talk to her the night before and fix the thing. But dad has his issues. He doesn't know how to do it because he doesn't know how to communicate well. He goes for a pretty extreme decision that even mom is like, he went a little nuts on this, but
Rogue.
we love you. I know she says rogue, but like, he went a little nuts on this, but we're a family. We're going to stick this out. And we're going to have a good time because we all want to have like a nice time with you before we say goodbye. So they all embrace that, including Katie. While she's still she's got that FOMO of wanting to be at the party, having a good time. Like, obviously, like, the college kid wanting to go off to be with her people and have a good time, for sure. She's definitely doing that. And she's not fully embracing, but at the same time, I do think that she is doing what she does. And it's something that her dad doesn't understand, right? Like, she has the camera and she's making these movies. She's making these documentaries. Like, she's doing stuff. And while it's all chaos and problematic for the beginning of, what was the first thing that they did? It was it was before the donkey ride. Burgers, that's what it was. Yeah. She's filming them. She's like, Yelp says don't eat this. Do not eat this. Yet they all eat it and they're all throwing up. We see that. And like, she's making that movie. She's doing the same thing when they're on the donkey ride. But when she sees the whole, okay, Manchi licking dad, now this is a fun bit, everybody's involved. Like, she's making movies with the family. They're picking on dad a little bit, sure, but like he's just kind of the punching bag right now. So like she is doing what she does, and she's doing it with the family. She's embracing the trip. She's having a good time. So I don't think the trip is the problem. It really boils down to how it was established.
Right. It would be like, I mean, it's just like how she react. I'm not saying how she reacted was anything wrong. I think that's exactly how any college student would react. But it doesn't mean that the dad was wrong either, just because the way he approached it.
The choice may not be wrong, but how he made the choice was wrong.
Why?
Because he blindsided her. She's a human being. She deserves some sort of heads up. Like, being blindsided and like, oh, all of these plans that we've had established for months instantly change. Like, this has been established. This has been in the works. This was the plan. And now we're going to execute the plan. You're like, oh no, this totally new thing is happening that you're not prepared for, that you had no idea was coming. Like, being a person who suffers anxiety, holy shit, am I losing my mind? You changed the plan on me day of. Like, I am not ready for that. It's not that it's a bad thing, but you tell me about this, I can mentally prepare and be excited about it versus I'm going to die.
Literally.
His decision, what he did, not changed two sets of plans. It changed the sets of plans of, we were going to wake up, we are going to take you to the airport, we're going to get you on a plane, and we're going to get you flying. That's plan A that was changed. Plan B that was changed are the sets of plans that Katie had set up, knowing that she was going to be at the college on that day and further therefore, and more some. That's not
a good
cool.
point too. No.
You are like, you're about to venture off into basically the start of your adulthood in the educational side of things still. You just can't do that to somebody. Because I know, like, you're saying the argument of is like the parent and everything. Off to college, it's kind of like, well, I hope I did my best with you because it's time, you're now leaving the nest. And so that's when the parent-child relationship alters. It shifts a little. It's not the authoritative, the parent being the authority and the child being the dependent. Sure, I'll go with dependent. Where you live under this roof, you do as I say. My rules are my rules. You will follow them. You abide to them. If you don't abide to them, there will be punishment. Yeah. 1 to 18, that's how it works. That is life. You get to college, that's different. The day of that you're going to college, the relationship has shifted.
And I think
that's
too,
my counter to you.
The big thing too is the fact that he waited till the last minute to drop it on her, because then she would have no other choice.
Trapped.
So trapped. Yeah, he trapped her into being like, well, I hate this, but it's my only option now. And so I think she quickly learns to accept it and make the best of it. You know,
Brian.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Brian, I think you brought up a really good point of like, she had plans for that entire week to be with her friends, the people that she had made connections with for like going off to school. And she's really excited to see these people. She's made these plans. And then all of a sudden those are like, oh, my dad canceled my flight. I'm not going to be there. I can't do anything with you guys. Like that's a big thing to just like give up.
That sucks.
It really does. Like you are so excited to spend all this time with your friends. All of a sudden, nope. You don't get to hang out with your friends. You're stuck with us for a week, and tough. Like it's really inconsiderate. It's really selfish, and it's just rude. Again, having any kind of heads up to be like, hey, I know this is a huge, I know it's a huge shift in the plan. I know this is a huge shift for you, but I canceled your flight. I talked to the school. You're going to be okay. We're going to do a road trip together so we can all be together one last time. Like, at least that gives you time to call your friends and be like, hey, plans changed. I'm sorry I'm not going to be there for all the stuff that we had planned. Like, I can't be like, because they're blindsided too. And of course, they just have to accept it. And I'm sure it's not that big of a deal because they haven't met in person. But still, this is people that she's excited to meet, excited to be with, that are excited to have her there too. It's just such a huge blindside.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Any other scenes right now?
Should we do a break?
I mean, it's kind of a downer, but sure, we can definitely take a break.
Feel a lot of tension in the air.
Okay, I've got one quick thing. It's somewhat of a quote, but I'm going to call it a nitpick. When Mark, we'll do this real quick thing and we'll go to break. When Mark is doing his everything that Pal can do, and he's talking about your car, your blah blah blah. I think that's what it is. Somebody's talking about this, but they bring up being able to make a dog talk, and it cuts to this poor dog with this helmet on, and it's like, "Hello, I am dog." Like, that poor dog is in so much pain. I don't know what's happening, but it makes me so sad that this dog is going through so much pain to talk. And I don't know if it's a reference to Up, because I just thought about this, where the dog can talk. Doug, who's absolutely just adorable, and it's just a simple little collar that's like, it talks through that. But watching this dog physically talk, and oh man, it hurts. It hurts me so much. It's the worst thing that they could have done in this movie to an animal. Like, everything else, like even the donkey, they're like, no animals were harmed in the making of this documentary. Well, that poor dog was harmed in the making of it talk. There was
it
no.
looks like something out of like Family Guy or Futurama or something.
I could see that.
Like, it was very out of place.
Yeah, I just felt so bad for that dog. And no disclaimer, I hope he's okay.
You hope the animated dog.
I hope the animated dog is okay. Animated or real, it doesn't matter. They're hurting animals. It's not okay.
There's like a spin-off sequel. The dog versus the robots.
That needs to be a short.
Like the dog is getting its revenge.
Sorry,
it did sound painful.
The subtitles say painfully speaking, like painful. Pained voice. That's what I wrote down. Yeah, it hurts me.
Oh shit!
Quick thing, because I just mentioned the shorts of it. Netflix has two little like minion things, just compilations of shorts that are elimination stuff. They did a Minions short where he's with the caveman. Yeah, so remember at the beginning of Minions, like the fly swatter and everything. They did a short. They did a short where the Minions are with that guy. So that does exist. That there is them working with one of their previous villains.
Does it end with him giving them the fly swatter?
No.
Okay.
So spoiler alert, it ends with him chasing them. So it's only two minions that you see. But he puts them in charge of babysitting his baby, and the baby gets taken by a pterodactyl. So they have to get the baby back. But it ends with him chasing the minions away. So
Been ruining his life from the start.
Yeah, pretty much.
I tried to leave out enough details that you guys can watch it and still enjoy, but it's a fun little short. But it does exist that they've done one of those shorts. I just remember we had talked about it with the Minions of like they need to do that. They did.
I don't remember seeing a baby in the movie. That's rough.
I think Jen may have figured out what happens. But on that note, everybody, let's take a break and get some ice cream, something sweet and delicious. But we'll be right back in just a couple of minutes.
Will we? Maybe I'll throw you guys for a surprise.
For what?
You show up earlier.
I'll be on time one of these days.
Calling me out.
Yes. I got Oreo. Oh, no.
No, you would.
What
I didn't
flavor?
trust her.
Huh?
I didn't trust her.
Who?
Luna.
What? For what?
I had to go pee, and I was like, well, I gotta bring my damn ice cream in the freaking bathroom because she's gonna eat it.
Does she like ice cream?
She likes anything. This
What-
cat has tried to rip a piece of broccoli off my plate. Can you name any cat that you know in your entire life that was like, oh, broccoli sounds like it's my jam right now?
No, never. The weirdest thing for me was do you remember Scoshi?
Yeah.
So she would always take my mac and cheese.
Okay, Whisk is a mac and cheese fiend.
Maybe it's just dairy in general.
Yeah.
And the occasional broccoli. So weird. That's so weird.
Luna will eat anything. Absolutely. Like potato chips, that sounds good. Whipped cream, hit me up with it. Ice cream, you know it. Like broccoli on a that sounds wonderful. I'm just like, what is wrong with you, Kat?
She is related to you.
My goodness.
What flavor?
Cookies and cream.
We're having a similar. I got peppermint Oreos.
Pepper, like from Christmas?
Mm-hmm. They were $1.
$1 for Oreos?
Safeway brand.
Oh, okay. I was like, that's a steal.
Mm-hmm. They taste exactly the same to me. Actually, I don't know if Oreos has a peppermint Oreo. Did they?
They have that green filling.
Oh yeah, that's the mint.
Mint,
But
yeah. Oh, and then don't they do it's not peppermint, but don't they do like a bright red filling?
mm-hmm.
It's like but it's the cream flavoring,
The winter, yeah.
but it's just bright red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go weak on holiday. Although their pumpkin spice are good.
What you eating?
Ice cream.
Ice cream?
Ice cream. It's my ice cream.
Do you scream for it though?
Mm-hmm.
Do you run downstairs and be like, Casey, I need ice cream? I'm screaming for it.
No.
I just feel like, all right, go get it.
And while you're at it, make yourself some too. Is that a tiny long spoon?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a stir spoon.
It is it's like the best way to eat ice cream.
Because the skinny spoon makes you feel skinny while eating it?
No.
Like
You just get these small amounts of ice cream and you just get the flavor better.
Okay. Like you enjoy it longer. Is what you're saying. Got it.
That's it. Little tiny. That's what's up.
Sammy makes fun of me every time I say after trying something good. She's like, She's like, you should start like a Yelp review channel. And I just said, so everything that I try that's good would just be and then I move on to the next thing. 4 out of 5 stars. And the next one is 5 out of 5. And the next one is 2 out of 5. It's the meter.
But still worthy.
Yeah, it's the meter. It's the meter. I'll make my own review website called .com.
Wow.
I feel like that may not work out so well for you.
Why?
You name it .com, I think people might expect other things.
But if it's like 4 M's and the middle 2 M's are capital. Like,
Since when has capitalization really mattered in a web address?
it will now. Yeah, that's capital M, M.com. Don't do capital M. That'll take you to a very different site.
He owns both.
Naughty, naughty.
You guys ready to hop back? Everybody got their treats? I see Brian's nomming
Skinny
away.
spoon.
It's a special spoon.
Why it's funny to me. In your fancy bowl. Wow. Like a true king.
Right.
He does not mess around with his ice cream.
I am ice cream for life.
With ya. All right.
Game going on over there. She's got the whole thing just on the armchair.
Are those Oreos?
Peppermint Oreos.
Ooh.
That's how you do cookies, people. Take notes.
Yeah, screw peppermint bark. Peppermint Oreos, man.
Oh, that sounds good.
What did you just say? Screw peppermint bark?
I said screw peppermint bark.
Oh, you're
Peppermint
lucky
Oreos
you're in
sound so
Sacramento.
delicious.
Fighting words.
Those are fighting words.
Sir, you just attacked my annual treat.
You know, I used to get the peppermint bark from Costco. It used to be like $8, and then last year it was literally $15. And I was
And I
like,
bought one happily.
I'm like, it's good, but not $15 good. It's
It-
$8 good. It's not good.
But
It's
for
good.
15, it's
But for 8,
For just 3 payments of 99.
Oh my god.
I love their peppermint bark. It's so good.
It's good. Just not $15 good.
I just get the Ghirardelli bark.
That was good.
That one's good too.
It's just easy, and you get like little squares and everything. It's already ready. I think you can even get like the big bricks of it too. Like, it's not bad.
You know what's gonna be my Christmas tradition? Panettone.
What?
Best freaking bread. The panettone, like the fruit cake, but it's not cake. It's like a fruit bread. You guys have never had panettone?
No, I have no idea what
Yeah.
you're
Sounds
talking
like a
about.
European thing.
It is. It's from Italy. It comes in the red box, and then it's like a combo of a brioche croissant type bread with like a little orange zest. So there's like a slight hint of orange, and then it has like the raisins and like dried fruit, and it's so good.
Sounds
It is so freaking good.
fancy. I love a good brioche.
It's like it's better than it's. You gotta have it. Get the little red box. Get the
You
red
gotta get the little red.
Get the big red box
Where do you buy it?
at the store.
Oh, not Italy.
No, not Italy.
It's not like Toblerones. You can get them
I
anywhere.
like Toblerone.
Yeah, you can only get Toblerones at the airport in the UK, right?
No, but it is only sold at Christmas, which man, that is rough. I should check Amazon. Amazon won't let me down.
Amazon's got it all.
Is it Panetone?
I think it's 2 T's. It's either 2 N's
My
or 2
internet's cutting out.
Panettone.
How we wrap this up?
I'm looking it up. Let's see.
Yes, we will get it going. Nick's got to
Oh,
find
it's
his
called yeast cake.
Gross.
And my
Welcome
friend-
back to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. We are still chatting about dessert right now. Um,
But it doesn't look good in the picture, but
It's so good.
no, they sent it. This is what I found. Is it this yellow box?
Don't judge a book by its
Mhm.
cover.
Is that what it is? Okay.
I feel like I have seen that. Anyway, we were talking about the Mitchells versus the Machines, but as always, we get distracted by dessert and delicious stuff. So let's get back to it then. Mitchells versus the Machine. Did anybody have anything that they wanted to start with? Yeah, Brian, lay it on us.
Mall of America's death.
Wow, heavy.
Well, yeah, like, are you referring to the explosion at the end?
Or like the cultural aspect of the death of malls.
Deep, man, that's deep.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the actual mall that. Would it be America's death? Maybe it's like Mall of America death. Anyway, whatever I'm trying to refer to is it's the mall scene.
Yes, but you're implying it's the mall's death itself. Are you referring to the mall itself, or now are you referring to like the Furby?
No.
Who's
I
dying?
forget where I'm going.
Yeah.
Who's dying, Brian? Who's dead?
Stop
Is it
asking me
you?
questions. No, I completely forgot where I was going with that title.
You got flustered on the title. You're like, I don't know where to go next.
But it's like mall.
Death to the Mall of America?
Maybe no, because it's not about the mall that's dying.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, well, I lost it. I had it when I was writing it down.
Call it
Hey,
Mall
you had a really good one earlier, so this
Mhm.
evens it out now.
Yeah, you know, sometimes they just don't land.
Call it Mall of the Dead.
Not Shaun of the Dead, it's Mall of the Dead.
Yeah, Mall of the Dead.
Oh, wait. Does she make a Dawn of the Dead reference? I can't remember.
She says it's like Dawn of the Dead.
She does say
Yeah,
that. And he's
I
like,
do
and how did that movie end? Not too good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did anyone have any comments about this scene? I have a few, but I don't want to.
I've got one big comment and a bunch of little ones.
Okay.
I mean, the big one, yeah, it's the Furby in the room. You know,
Fucking Furbies.
I tried to say elephant in the room, but I was like, no, I'll say the Furby.
It's
in
the
room.
Furby in the room. Fucking hate Furbies.
Mm.
And that little child's like, I can't stay mad at you, little guy. Yes, you can. They're evil little bastards. I think it was you, Jen.
Well, so my take on it was complete opposite. I was like, "Aw, my friend the Furby. It's been so long."
Jen had a Furby.
We did not.
Always
I hated
reminded
them.
us that she had a Furby. That thing never shut up.
Why is it cawing?
I don't know.
See, they don't make any sense. They're
It
evil.
was a weird sound. Like, it had multiple sounds.
Mogwai looking motherfucker.
I mean, I forgot that these were even still popular, but my 8-year-old niece over Christmas, they got so many things for Christmas. But the number one thing on her wish list was a Furby. She got a Nintendo Switch. She got an electric scooter. But her number one thing was a Furby.
Wow.
What
Why?
is it with these things?
Why?
I don't know.
I don't get it.
It's a girl thing. You're not supposed to get it.
Well, when they're giant life size and they're attacking me, I think I should get it.
I
Maybe
do
if you
love
were
how
nicer
they
to
actually
it, it would've
shot
tried
one of
to
them
attack
and
you.
made it die.
What was
They
that, Brian?
shock it.
I said I do love how they actually shot one of them in the head with an arrow and it died. I was like, you just satisfied so many parents.
I like that the Furbies had their own language and it was translated, and they, again, evil.
Oh, evil.
Hate them. Hate them
I will.
so much.
What is it? I will revenge my fallen child or something.
Yeah.
Fallen children.
And
Call
then
upon
there's,
the elder.
Like the death has awakened. No, not death has awakened.
Darkness.
The darkness has awakened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I return to the darkness.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, the whole joke with it is that Furbies would sometimes short circuit and then they would sound like they're demonic, right?
Yes.
Isn't that's the whole joke, right?
There's a lot of
that's what I was-
jokes about these things.
I don't remember.
Definitely did sound demonic.
Yeah, because real ones would just go like their wires would get circuited.
Mine didn't, and I had a normal Furby.
I just
You're
hate,
one of the few.
I hated that I would go over to like a friend's house or something. You'd walk into a room and you're there for a couple of minutes, and all of a sudden this thing's eyes just pop open and it says something to you, and you're like, what the hell? I was the only person in this room for 5 minutes and all of a sudden it starts talking? What the hell? Hate it. Hate that thing.
It's like the OG security cameras.
You can't turn that thing off. I've literally seen people like off switch. Still pops its eyes. I'm like, that thing is no. I won't fuck with two things: Ouija boards and Furbies.
And don't use a Furby on the Ouija board.
Oh dear God.
Oh my god, that's the quote of the night so far.
That's good. That's good. You might be wondering how we got here.
So going back to the scene, I thought some of this was pretty creative. Where they basically had PAL chips in all the appliances and whatnot. The army of
Oh, the
robot
Robovacs.
vacuums was so funny.
Yes.
That was great.
When they go down the escalator,
They go
ow, ow, ow. That was great. I love when Rick goes to grab a tennis racket and it has a PAL chip in it.
Yeah.
So that was pretty funny. I think my ultimate, I guess this probably goes into head scratcher / nitpick, is why would you focus so much on taking down the big Furby? You were at 94% on your kill code is being uploaded. Just run around the mall and keep the Wi-Fi alive. That's all you got to do. Because the minute that kill code gets uploaded, everything comes to an end. I don't know why we're so focused on taking down Granddaddy over here. Just let the upload complete.
I have a probably even more simple question. In a world where we have all these robots, all this internet, all this Wi-Fi, why is this upload taking so long? Like it's like freaking dial-up. Yeah, like I mean, granted, I don't know how big this file size is or how big this update is, but if you've got robots that can be controlled by AI destroying the world, I feel like you could have very fast internet anywhere, and that update should be happening very quickly. But I'll give it to them. It makes for more conflict.
It does.
But I just think if we're this far into the future, whatever time this period this is taking place in, yeah, that upload time you need to up your bit rate. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead, Jen.
Well, I was gonna say to Cheeky's comment. I mean, you're hearing how much hatred Matt has towards these, and he can't be the only one. So maybe this is just like, this is my chance.
Oh God, the internal vengeance has risen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's why they couldn't just let him go. Like,
Okay, I'm with
it
that.
was,
I
it
just,
was personal.
I mean, at this point though, you gotta admit you're at 94%. It's basically run around and stay alive.
Yeah,
That's all you have to do.
I agree. And then you wouldn't have taken out the router and stopped the upload.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah.
I think the big problem is it boils down to Rick wanting to be the hero. I've always wanted to save you guys. I want that's he wants his hero moment and he tries to take it, which they have the robots. They've got Eric and Deborah Bot 5000. Like they could pull you down. Do you not think that they could, I don't know, freeze the giant Furby or knock over the giant Furby? Like they could have done something that could have bought them enough time to where they wouldn't lose the router and fail the upload at 98%. Like there are so many other options, including just keep running.
Yep.
So it's
Dad's
dad's
moves could have been done here.
Yeah, it's dad's pride having to be the hero when it's not the right call.
Yeah, I get it.
We got tossed.
It's more of an emotional.
Yeah, like
emotional attack. Yeah.
I think it was vengeance.
I do like that though, Jen. Like while it's his pride kind of taking hold, I do like that it's also for every parent who has ever wanted to destroy the great Furby. This is their time. I do this for you.
Are you wearing panda slippers?
Yeah.
Kids, it's more of like, because this movie came out in 2021, so it's like kids of the 90s, you know.
No, you know.
Yeah.
You know why we're taking this thing down.
Some earlier stuff though in the scene, like you brought up the Roombas. I loved how it was all portrayed of Aaron like
Roombas or not.
Okay, the robots. the robot vacuums. They're coming at him. And he's like, "Oh no, I've got a fleet of vacuums coming my way." And like they're just rolling. They go tossing down. He's like, "Oh no, it's fine. Sorry." Like it's just his whole reaction of like, they're crashing. No, it's fine. Those were moments that I really enjoyed with Aaron because he did some funny stuff.
I am becoming such a fan of robot vacuums being involved in the later released movies, like
Hocus Pocus 2.
Hocus Pocus 2, she uses it to fly. Like I love that the robot vacuums are just making a scene for themselves. It's great.
They've become mainstream.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been funny if the vacuums were like, oh, coming at them like as they were and they're not worried about it, but then the robot vacuums turn into these like giant like robot vacuums, like they look like robots, but they're like robot versions of the RoboVacs.
So they just like transform into
like they kind of like transform or combine into like this bigger thing that's like actually intimidating now.
I think it'd be
their
funny.
arms are like suctions,
I think it'd be funnier if they like came together to create something, not just themselves transform into a big robot, but they like combine,
like morph.
Yeah, like when the Power Rangers come together and built the giant.
They gave it a name like a Dirt Devil Dustbuster or something like that.
and then it's got this one liner. It's like, "This is gonna suck," and it punches them or something.
That was pretty good.
Oh man. I don't think I have anything else on that scene.
I wanted to bring up the soda machine right at the beginning. Firing that can right at her and sticking the glass. I'm like, that was a scary way to start this thing.
That would be, out of all the things that were coming at them, the vending machines are the ones that I would be most worried about.
Yeah.
You're launching cans of soda at me at like whatever speed.
That was fast.
You're gonna do damage. I'm taking you guys out first.
Yeah.
The rest of the stuff I can handle, but you're missiles.
Yeah. An actual firing squad.
Yeah, you shoot the soda cans and like catch them real quick, chug them, catch them, chug, catch.
Either that or I grab the vending machine.
That'd be a Red Bull commercial.
I could see Rick trying to pick up a vending machine and using it to fire at the other robots.
Oh my god, that'd be such a funny scene. He's like putting 20 quarters in.
The sodas like explode and electrocute. You know, the liquid like electrocutes the robots.
Oh man.
Dude, I feel like they could have done a lot more with all of those appliances.
In the mall, yeah, there
Yeah,
probably
oh,
could
for
have been a
sure.
little bit more
Yeah.
interaction.
That needs to be like a short or something.
The your toast was good.
That was pretty good.
Mhm.
But they run through them like 3 times. Just run through them.
Yeah. All right, well that was fun.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
I liked the car camouflage. What did you guys think?
Well, that
Oh
was
yeah. Yeah, that was creative.
Oh, that was pretty solid. Like when they do that above view and you can
Right.
you can kind of make out the car, but I'm like, no, you guys did a pretty solid job. And like it
Yeah.
well, yes,
like
it's
a-
animated, it's not real or anything. Like they can make it as realistic as they want. Like, but the effect, like it's solid. It's really good.
Yeah, you can tell like the difference of like almost depth perception,
Mm-hmm.
but for the most part, you're like, I mean, yeah, like that definitely looks like the road.
Yeah. I mean, I like that they didn't. It would have probably made more sense to actually paint the car, but I like that they did it through whatever practical means. I think they stretched fabric over it to kind of look like the car. Like that, I thought was good.
Like they wrapped it. Yeah.
Yeah. Go, Brian.
Right around this time, my head scratcher. What did you guys think of the timing of the driving lesson?
Terrible.
Probably not the best idea.
Just terrible.
But
Yeah.
I like her dad just takes action. I appreciate it.
I mean,
Sometimes you just have to do things. You don't have to think it out.
he's a this needs to happen the moment I think of it type of a guy.
My people.
If I'm thinking of it, it's got to happen now. I'm thinking of a driver license or lesson. I'm also trying to keep camouflage and keep from these evil robots spotting me. But now's the perfect time for me to teach Katie how to drive stick.
To be fair, okay, he had it planned before they started getting attacked.
Yeah.
Because he asked her, and she's like, "Yeah," and then they start getting attacked, and he's like, "We're doing this."
But even if you're like if you're trying to stay incognito, would you really want someone who doesn't know how to drive stick behind the wheel? I'm thinking no.
He doesn't think that way.
I know he doesn't.
I
He's
appreciate
thinking this is
it.
gonna be the best bond, and I just got my coupon back.
Yeah.
I
Actually, better.
He's trying to knock 2 birds out with 1 stone.
no, I think he's just so excited at that possibility that like the reality of the situation is not setting in.
Mhm.
And oh man, you see how excited he gets when he's like, "Yeah, we're having the lesson." It's like, I don't care if we're being attacked by robots. Let's do it. He's just so excited to share that with his daughter. He's a
All right.
sweet man.
He's a sweet man.
He's an idiot, but he's a sweet man.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say he's an idiot. He built that log cabin, and that was pretty solid.
It's been a while since I've seen Josh, but I swear Rick the feature kind of reminds me of Josh. Am I close or no, Matt?
What reminds you of him?
It's not far off. It's just okay.
That's what I
So
thought.
I love Josh, but it was so funny this week where it started off where the kids were calling Josh this, and then eventually it led to my dad. But the kids were calling him Gus Gus. the fat mouse from Cinderella. Yeah, they were calling him Gus Gus because he's got a gut. Like I killed me.
Okay, well, I was only referring to like the facial feature.
All of
just
it and
seemed
everything.
kinda
I know,
like
I
Josh to
know.
me.
He's still he has a great beard. He's
Okay.
yeah, no, it's freaking. But the comparison is just it's really good.
Gus. Oh wow, that's man.
Oh, it was
Way to put your brother on blast.
the kids
for
put him
all
on
of YouTube.
The kids put him on blast, not me. I'm just relaying the
Josh
message.
should have looked at him and be like, "I think you mean Gus Ston."
Yeah.
Gaston?
Yes. He is Gaston, absolutely.
The one is me.
Rippling with muscle and hair.
Yeah.
Gaston.
All right. It's a quick one, but I titled it "Si se puede."
I don't speak Spanish.
Yes, we can. Yes, I can.
I'm
Yes,
not good at
we can.
Spanish.
Yes, I can.
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
Jen
Or is it
knew.
yes,
She's just
I
like, what's the.
can? I don't remember. Does anyone want to guess the scene?
I want to think it's when the two robots decide. No. When they decide that they can change their programming.
No. Well, close. You're right around it.
Unfortunately, my head is just going to Professor Clump. Yes, I can.
Yes, I can.
Yeah,
Yes,
like-
I can.
I don't know.
Yes,
It's
we
when
can.
Rick is trying to get the all screens to show
Oh, and he
Doc
changes
Ock.
it to Spanish. Okay, now I'm getting. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Goes to the
Okay.
giant.
Type in
He goes to the giant
www.
iPhone practically. And his freak out is the funniest. www.dot.
He had the link right there. Just click YouTube.
Exactly. That's all he had to do.
And of course he does his like dad typing where it's like this.
Yes.
Oh my
and then,
God.
Of course, the update alert goes off, and he's like, "Remind me later. That sounds great." And 5 minutes. What?
Oh no.
Okay. English, Spanish,
Yeah.
or Espanol is what it said. Oh my God, that part it's so funny.
Those moments of him freaking out are the best. They cut to it again later. It's what I imagine is going through our parents' heads every time they have to do anything with the app. I'm sure by now most of them have been pretty good, but I don't know about you guys. My mom would call me to help her with the TV, with her apps, all that stuff. Like she would call me like, "How do I do this? How do I do this?" I'm having to tell her over the phone how to use certain things.
Yeah,
I imagine
I'm
that's
struggles a bit.
I imagine that's what's going through their heads sometimes. It's just, oh my God, what happened? I don't know what I did. I ordered 12 things on Amazon. Like absolutely hilarious. I love those moments. And
And then he like starts he starts clicking on like these random videos.
I love that those are probably real YouTube videos too. Like, like those did not come from nowhere.
So I'm gonna show you guys live chat here. My dear mother,
Oh,
day of Christmas. First sends me these two gifts. Do you see them?
I can't make out what the
Can't
first
read
one
it.
is. I see Santa.
Oh yeah, I can't really. Okay, so it says the first one is, yeah, you can't see it. It says, oh, what does it say? Oh, Querida Navidad.
Oh, Curidad and
Yep.
not Feliz Navidad.
Correct. and then the other one is just Santa with reindeers. And then I send her back with the Home Alone Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animals,
Yeah.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
Good. Classic.
I said, Merry Christmas, Mom. I hope you have a wonderful and fun day. Mom's next text. Oh my God, did I actually send you those lame gifts? Think about it. Why would I send you a Spanish gift unless I had too many margaritas? I'm so sorry. I was trying to send you a classic Christmas, but didn't know how to delete the failed pics. Well, I guess that was classic. Love you. I'll keep trying.
Hey, she started a new
Aw.
classic tradition to send you Spanish Christmas gifts.
Oh, sweet mom.
So mom has retired from sending gifts. Also, she how you know she's not very tech savvy is she said, I can't believe I sent you those gifts spelled GIFTS.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet mom.
In this movie, they
But
actually
I
talk
gotta
about.
say, I love my mom to death, and you know what? Some people just aren't tech savvy, and it happens, you know?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jade.
I think this is a good time to talk about when mom goes crazy. Do you guys know what I'm talking about?
Oh, when
When she
when
becomes
Linda,
Mama Bear.
Yeah.
Mama Bear comes.
Oh,
up.
she like
Yes.
transforms into like a superhero.
Yeah, that was so funny. I saw it coming too. When you have just like that calm, like, are you doing with my son? Like, that switch in her brain goes off. It was just so funny.
The sound effect that they did for it was so good, though. Wee! Wee! Or however it went.
I think part of it cut out, but
Yeah.
You were peeking.
I can't get I hear it in my head, but I can't get it
It's
out.
almost like this.
Almost, yeah.
I don't remember the sound, but I love the what kicks it off. She she beats the crap out of the first two that are holding her. She rips out the heart of the third one, and then she like, I can't remember if she tosses the heart or she like drops it and flips it up, but she catches it with her bag so that she has something to hit them with, and then she starts swinging it and just knocking the shit out of all of them. Like, I love that she's fighting with her bag. I love that like everything about it is so freaking cool. And Maya Rudolph doing this, just losing it. And then you've got that moment right before she kills the guy where she's got Aaron again, and she's like, "You're okay, sweetie. I got you." Like, she goes right back to sweet mom, and then immediately, she's back in it. And mom's scary now.
Oh, and then she had
I love it so much.
her finishing move when she's upside down and they put a crown on her head like queen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that was solid.
Yeah.
Really good move there.
Oh God.
And
Yeah.
then I love towards the end, they're like 1101's escaped or something. They call her 1101.
No, they
Yeah.
call her the lavender one
Oh, lavender.
because they keep
one.
referring to her in purple.
Oh, I thought they were saying 1101
No.
escaped.
The lavender one has escaped. She's become more powerful. Yeah.
The lavender. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Oh, I love their code names for her because they all kept referring to her as the purple one.
Right.
Yeah.
wasn't that like a scorpion one? It was like
The dad calls her like purple scorpion or something. I
like
don't know.
red scorpion. Or
Yeah.
something like that. I can't remember.
It's right as everything is going bad, and he's talking about going to the code names.
I was trying to remember them.
I thought he was going to be spelling something significant when he starts breaking out the military alphabet. The Alpha, Foxtrot, Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Like I thought it was. It's just randomness. So I was like, after the first three letters, I'm like, that's not a word. I gave up paying attention to what they were.
The code names for them are so funny.
Oh,
his was, you can call me Protector Prime.
Protector
Protector
Prime.
That was one of them. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it by the time he gets the kitty. You are walking away.
Yeah. Oh, I wrote down this scene. It's right around Jen's psycho mom scene. I called it "Time for Ti."
Time for Ti.
Like the rapper.
Is that the song that plays?
There you go.
Oh, like with Rihanna and Ti.
Live your life.
Oh,
So they're basically they're doing their mixtape, but now they're kicking ass to it.
Mm-hmm.
that's
was a good
Ti.
time. Yeah,
Yeah, it's Ti and Rihanna.
yeah.
Interesting. Like I
Well,
know
it's
that.
Rihanna featuring Ti. Yeah.
It was good. It was a cool sequence. It was like fun to see them like basically doing like synchronized ass kicking to this song.
I love the dad getting into the scene. Like he's closing his eyes and dancing.
Oh, he's getting into it.
Oh
all right.
yeah.
Maya he.
Maya.
It's funny because like it's like a 15-year-old song too.
Well, so the monkey thing was what? Wasn't that like a 2013 or something like that?
I don't remember that one. I'll be honest.
Oh, you don't remember that?
No.
Oh, I remember that. Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh,
I preferred my talking animals. Alan.
Yeah.
Alan. Oh, that's Steve. Steve. Do you remember
Although-
that one, the meerkat?
I was all about my big one was how animals eat.
Oh man.
oh my, that video.
God, that was so funny.
It was like the rhinoceros just runs into the table or whatever.
That's
God, man, the internet was so fun back then.
I gave that guy so much credit for his how animals eat. Like that video killed me.
I need.
the bird.
Nick is watching it right now.
It's so good.
The whale. Do you guys remember the whale?
Just like
Oh, it just like plops on the table. Yeah.
It's on the table.
I don't know why the alligator is still my favorite.
That
It
was-
has
alligator, yeah.
142 million views.
I
Make
don't-
it
I don't-
143.
Does not surprise me. That is a just gem of a video.
Came out 11 years ago.
I was gonna say, how long has that been out?
11 years.
11 years ago. Wow.
I think
Yeah.
I saw it the first year it came out then.
I think Jen brought. Did you show it to me?
I know it was at one of our parties.
Okay.
It might have just been a YouTube when we went on our
It was
thing.
on a loop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, that
YouTube
was so
loop and-
funny.
But oh my gosh, I'll never forget that.
No.
So I don't know how it came into our lives, but I'm glad it did.
It just did.
Oh man,
It chose us.
I enjoy doing
Um,
that every now and
what
then.
else?
Now and then at work is just get on YouTube
Oh,
and go back to those old videos.
Oh, wait, Matt, were you saying something?
I was saying I loved going back and like looking at all of those old YouTube videos that have been around for 20 years.
Yeah.
I wonder, Alfred, I still crack up over Unforgivable.
Oh my god, that guy.
Unforgivable's amazing.
That guy was laughing in his own.
Yeah, that's the best part. It was like, we know it's not serious.
The lizard.
It's End of the World. That one was
Oh,
a
that
good.
was a
that
good
one was a
one.
classic OG one.
I still do the, but I am tired.
Oh, yeah. With the earth.
Okay, fine.
Didn't
Take a nap.
Didn't
Find
find
me the
submissions.
The groundhog. Oh my god, these are so funny.
Are you watching it?
He's
Yeah.
totally watching it.
Oh,
The
man.
kangaroo.
All right, I've got a quick nitpick for you guys. See how you feel about this one.
Okay.
We're dealing with obviously insane advanced technology and AI here.
Mhm.
Correct? To the
Mhm.
point where the black robots literally
Whoa, 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 whoa. It is MLK Day, bro.
I don't like the way you said black.
well played. Literally the black robots can appear
Okay.
out of nowhere. Right?
It doesn't change.
They're black red.
Oh, I'm sorry. Black and red robots. They can appear out of nowhere, as in they comprise matter out of thin air and are forming themselves there. Okay.
Those are scary.
However, two humans get out of their pods and not one alarm goes off, not one signal that says, "Hey, a pod has opened," goes off. That's a tough one to believe.
Nope, they disabled it when they ripped out the.
Right, and there's no motion sensors, there's no video, there's nothing.
Why
No,
would they
they're
be monitoring?
No, because the robots are cocky. They think that tiny humans are stupid and weaker than they are. So
Okay.
they're like, we don't need anything.
All right.
They use the perfect screwdriver. I mean, you know,
Right.
like who in their right mind would have a number 3 blah 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 no slip screwdriver?
I don't know, but Tommy Pickles was proud as hell.
Yeah, but he had a flathead. He'd be screwed.
Anyway, all right. Well, so you guys
Like,
are okay with no
why?
alarms then? What?
I'm just saying, I'm saying like Tommy Pickles in therapy.
Oh my god. He's like laying on the couch, you know.
The whole time. I found the wrong screwdriver.
Like haunts
Why
his
am I
dreams.
gonna lie?
All right, so you guys are cool with it. All right, fine.
Yeah.
For me, it's
Yeah.
like I said, like you pull the power and everything, like nothing gets triggered. I mean, it's there. It makes sense to me. They had no expectations of that thing being anybody being able to open it. Who has a screwdriver in general? Like who's
That's a
just
good
carrying
call.
a screwdriver? I mean, if anything, maybe like a Swiss Army knife, but that's only going to get you so far, right? Maybe a multi-tool. I imagine there's some mechanics and technicians out there that just always have their multi-tool on them. But again, it's only going to get you so far. So I don't know. I don't buy it. It's a movie. It's a movie. Movie logic. Go ahead, Nick.
The headquarters for PAL, like the building, it's like this V shape or whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of reminded me of the ship from Minions, like the Minions movie. Remember, like the Z ship?
Yeah.
It just got that same like.
Are you talking about Scarlet Overkills?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, what is with these designs? Like they're so strange to me. And I want to know in this PAL headquarters building, like what is it? Like what is in there? It looks like it's like just one hallway that's like going up at an incline.
I mean, it was a warehouse, like, or a factory, but they just kind of gutted it to be their own thing. All of it's a weird thing, just like shaped to me. Like, why would you make a ship that's about to send all of the humans off world?
See,
Why would you make it that shape to begin with?
you
Yeah.
say Scarlet Overdrive. I looked at it more
Overkill.
like Verizon.
Of what?
Verizon.
Oh. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Did you call her Scarlet Overdrive?
Oh, I did.
He did.
Oh yeah, you did. That's her twin sister.
Yeah.
So you say Scarlet Overdrive.
That's actually yeah. Yeah, no, I just
I'm crushing
the
it
building,
tonight, guys.
the
Really brought my
design-
A game.
Yeah.
Your speech is on point tonight.
Yeah.
I told you, I've been out of it for a while. It's clear.
Yeah. I just like I thought the design of the building was interesting to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think that was the building. That was the rocket ship itself, right?
Are you sure? I
Yeah,
thought-
Yeah.
the building was the red one. Like the
Just a tower.
Yeah, well, it was the red double triangle.
Well, that was what?
That's
What
called a
did they
diamond,
call it?
Brian. My God, I need to quit. I
Oh,
seriously need to quit.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
I can't remember what they called
I
that
do
thing.
have a question for you guys.
Oh, you're right. It is like that diamond. Yeah.
Did anyone else find the whole concept of dog, pig, loaf of bread as funny as I did? Like they're making Monchi this power, like just power source, like just complete. I will take out any robot that is in front of me because nobody can identify what I am. It is the funniest concept. I've never heard anything like that, and it's like one of my favorite parts of the movie for sure.
It was the first time that that actually happened. I had a sudden gasping moment of like, he's going to save the world. he's, he's going to kill all of them.
Dog,
Yeah,
pig, dog, pig, dog, pig, loaf of bread.
but so funny. It's so creative. It's yeah. He's the hero that
The
nobody
loaf
called,
of
but he's the
bread is
hero
the
that we
cherry on
needed.
top. It's so funny when you look at Monchi. You're like, I can kind of see a loaf of bread. You're not off.
He's the hero that we didn't want, but he's the hero we needed.
Absolutely. The underdog's underdog.
Mm.
Underdog.
Yes. Matt, did you have your hand up?
No.
Oh, you did.
I'm
trying to
down
see
to
if I have
quotes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm down to quotes too. I was going over my notes to see if I had any scenes or anything.
I do know that like a lot of the movie did have a lot of action, but I do feel like some of the action was kind of dragged out. Because I know Brian, you and I both have mentioned earlier, like this movie was maybe a little too long. That there could
Hmm.
be some fat that was trimmed. What specifically do you think could be trimmed?
I've been trying to think on this. Um, well, first of all, I feel like there was like almost three endings
Mm.
that we could have probably crunched in a little bit, where it's like first they save the world, then all of a sudden you get like the book, and then you feel like that's the end, but then it brings you back to Katie being in college, and so that's going on, and then there's now talking to the mom, and then finally you get the true ending where they're now doing a road trip to the White House. So there might have been some trimming area there. Um, I feel like
To the White House.
yeah,
What's the last thing that they're saying during the
it's there because
conversations? They're getting the
they're getting a Medal of Honor for their.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes, yes.
I mean, they save the entire world and all they get is a Medal of Honor. That is just so sad.
I mean, it happens probably often.
Yeah. Um, I am trying to think of the movie just in general though.
I only said action because I think some of the action seems repetitive. Aside from what we talked about as specific scenes, but just like general like combat action, I think was
I'd
dragged
say some of
on
the
maybe a
house
little too
stuff.
long for me.
There's probably some house stuff that can be tightened up quick a little bit.
what house stuff?
You know, like the whole I made cupcakes, and there's just a lot of like there might have been some things that could have been cut out, like him coming home and seeing everybody on their phones, and um
Which
the
that's a great scene. That's a funny scene.
no, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, like around this time, I feel like there are probably certain parts of it that you can kind of trim out that really weren't needed, but I don't know.
That scene, by the way, is another one that's self-aware, where everybody in the family is on some sort of
Oh yeah,
screen, and
definitely.
then one person's like, "All right, let's eat
What do you
eat dinner
say?
as a family,"
I love seeing my family's
and
faces
then
full of like ghoulish blue light.
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Like how sad.
Oh. It is a sad commentary, but it's true.
Yep.
Get off your phones, people. Have a family dinner.
Exactly.
I just got quotes.
Me too.
I think I
Anybody
wrote down
else?
Jill's.
Anybody, you got anything? No from
No,
Jen?
I'm ready for bed.
Fair.
Go ahead and start it off, Matt.
Got like 5 quotes. So I guess
We're probably
okay,
gonna overlap, so it'll be fine.
probably. So this is like one of the. It's kind of a scene, but I thought it was hilarious. But I loved it when we get the introduction to Aaron and his weirdness, where he's got the phone booth. Not the phone booth. He's got the phone book and he's going through and he's calling everybody, mark him off, and he's asking the same question. Hi, would you like to talk to me about dinosaurs? Like
I'm gonna do that, but with Titanic.
There you go. I love this. It made me laugh so hard. It just like such a sweet boy. He wants to talk about dinosaurs so bad that he's just going through the phone book asking.
And he's crossing everybody out.
I forgot about that. That was hilarious.
This is a quick quote. We are strapped in for success.
Oh, when she's going through everybody and she's got the seatbelt on. I thought it was a good one.
Yeah.
This is also, I think it's it was probably the first quote I wrote down, but it was also from God, how am I blanking on her name now? Katie. It was just like it hit home for me. Movies were always there for me. When she was talking about how like she was the weird kid and all of that stuff, and like how trying to find her place, movies were always there. Like I was like, I connect with that so hard.
When I heard that line, I actually thought of you, Matt, because you've told me that before.
There's a reason. There's a reason.
Because you always told me, like growing up, like you just always watch movies.
Always watch movies.
Yeah.
Who needs friends when you've got all of these?
I got hundreds of friends.
Yeah. And I know what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
It's almost
my
like
friends are so predictable.
It's almost like stealing people's data and giving it to a hyper intelligent AI as part of an unregulated tech monopoly was a bad thing.
Yeah.
Ooh, too real.
Yeah, not your best
Yeah.
idea.
Are you hearing this, Mark Zuckerberg?
So this is actually
Tom from MySpace.
Why you hating on Tom? He just wants to be your friend. This was from the robots. I think it was during the first attack. And it's when Katie's trying to figure out how to use how to use the arm, whatever. You will never solve our advanced technology. Oh, look at that! Like it just the whole lineup of them like coming in, about to attack. She drops the thing on them, and they're just like
she pulls the dino on her.
Yeah,
on them.
Killed me.
It's not illegal if you're good at it.
Yeah.
Immediately caught and almost gets into an accident. See, that was interesting to me because that's the start of the Rick Mitchell special.
Yes.
It's just being an asshole.
That's similar to it's not cheating if you don't get caught.
Yeah. So this was a moment that I've like lived before. It's when Aaron says he has to go to the bathroom. I think they're in the middle of the chase, and his dad just says, "Aaron, Here's an empty bottle. You know what to do, man. You know what to do, my man. It has happened. We have been on the road trip. We have been on that trek. There's not a bathroom in sight. You got to find the empty bottle. You got to find the empty bottle is a sad truth of the road. I don't know if it's happened to any of you guys, but it has happened.
It sounds like your tour. Like your tour name.
All right, my last one. Who would have thought a large tech company wouldn't have our best interests at heart?
Yeah, I remember that one too.
I like that one.
Apple.
And all of our devices are shut down. Thank you.
Yeah. I just want an Apple right now. That's all.
A Macintosh Apple. That's all. I just want a Macintosh Apple.
We say this as we actively record the insides of our house to be posted online.
Hey, you don't know where I'm at. This is an undisclosed location. Hey, stop pulling up my IP address. I've only got I've got 2 quotes, but one of them I just thought it was cute. It was Aaron talking about dressing up Monchi as making him look like a little gentleman. Just the little gentleman, the way that he was saying, I thought was really cute.
All right, I gotta know who did it. Did anyone do it?
Like a little gentleman?
It was just me. Cool.
What are you talking about?
The gentleman.
Oh no, it did not. Did not. I guess that makes us the Blitz. The last one I've got, they said it twice and both were kind of like in really cute moments. But don't laugh, you're supposed to be sad. They were both in cute moments where it was kind of making daughter or dad feel better in a situation, and it was sweet moments, and I really liked that.
Yeah, that was at the end.
Yeah. When
they were saying, what does a moose sound like? And no, I'm not doing it.
Good call. I loved how goofy they were. All right.
But speaking of the moose, I was really sad when the dad found that moose in the giveaway box when she was but that hit me right in the feels.
See,
that house looks so nice.
Oh, it was so nice.
Man, he did a great job if he built that.
Yeah. I didn't feel bad about the moose until you see that scene of like him having built the house and the last thing to remember it by. I'm like,
the house trinket.
But Dad, that's like your favorite thing in the world. And it's like, yeah, because it's what he gave up so that he could take care of you, you little bastard. Oh,
it's crazy how they kept like that whole moose just was like passed around throughout the whole movie. It's like, oh, Katie's got it. Nope, now Rick's got it. Nope, Katie's got it again. Okay, Rick's got it.
I did like the final moment when like she kind of shows the moose and everything and puts it in her pocket. He sees and just digs deeper. Back. Yeah, he digs deeper into that hug.
Yep.
But yeah, I think that's it. Are we ready for who won the movie?
That's a wrap for Good Girls.
Yeah,
we didn't have our viewer over on YouTube, so hopefully we haven't lost them forever. Our one guy. We miss you. Hopefully we'll see you again.
Yeah, we have one consistent viewer. We're like, all right, we're switching.
We're switching streaming services.
Terrible.
We're so sorry.
We got too popular too quick.
It was too much pressure. We had to make it worse for ourselves. But anyway, who won the movie? Who wants to go first?
Won the movie. Who wins it?
Ill prepared.
I know what it wanted from me.
Don't say some lame answer like love. The power of love.
The power of love, sir.
There's only one time the power of love is the correct answer, and that's when we're talking about Back to the Future.
Family.
That's the power of love.
I think for me, what won it, it's just really something I noticed that stood out. Um, it's just the color of this movie.
Mm.
The color is it really the color palette, I guess I should say, um, really stood out to me. Like lots of like teals and pinks and yellows and oranges. It was just so colorful, and a lot of it had this like 80s like synthwave nostalgic kind of like pastel, look to it, and it was just it was beautiful.
Well, I mean, yeah, it looked like the cover of Journey
Yeah.
What's an album?
album. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to give it to the color. But if you guys want to be a little bit more specific, the art direction.
Go ahead, Brian.
Well, my honorable mention is going to be um, the creativity in general, just of with the way that they, the way that they film the movie. In a way, if you think about it, the whole movie almost felt like it was through the eyes of Katie
Mm-hmm.
and how she would make her own videos. So it's almost as if Katie made Mitchell's versus the Machines, if that makes sense. Like she's the director filmer of it. Um, like, and then other creativity such as like all of her like the cartoon drawings that they gave, the plans, the Katie's plan of how they're going to do things and how it was like all cartoony and everything, like all that. I thought it was just really really creative. What wins the movie for me is it's got to be Manchi. I don't know. There was something about it, the way that just everything. Anytime Manchi was part of a scene, it was always funny, and the overall use of Manchi and what they did with like the whole dog pig loaf of bread thing, and how that was the takedown of a robotic, um, takeover is just hilarious to me, and I just got to give it to Manchi. They wouldn't have got as far as they did without him, and he was voiced by Doug the Pug. So, yeah, this is a win-win all around.
Brian, huge fan, number one fan of Doug the Pug.
Yeah,
Dog pig, Panatone? That was for you, Jen.
Did you want to go, Jen?
Yeah, but I don't know who wins it. I'm gonna have to give it to my two little robot friends. They win it.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Their face. Just their face.
Eric and Deborah bought 5,000. Okay, so I'm with you, Nick, that I agree the animation is absolutely incredible. So like if nothing else, it's getting an honorable mention. It's because all of the art direction, the whole design of it, and it is very bright. Something I really like. Even when they go into darkness, everything is crystal clear. Like it looks good in dark. Like animation, art, all of it, very very good. Well, I'm not surprised Manchi is on the list. I can't give it to him. So I want to give it to the directors and the writers, because I think what they came up with is really good. The fact that one of the directors is even voicing, actually I think both of them voice characters, but they just this was a movie made by people who cared, who felt personal to it, and that really it shines through. Like you can tell the people who worked on this movie cared about it. So I'm gonna give it to the I'll say the creators, so essentially the directors, because they're part of the writing team as well. So giving it to them. Honorable mention to the art department because it's absolutely beautiful, looks incredible, and third runner up is Manchi because the world would not be saved without that little loaf of bread. So, but that does it. That's gonna wrap up the Mitchells versus the Machines. I think it was a very successful first trip on YouTube. We did it, guys. Well done. And great chat. This was a lot of fun. But other than that, I think everything is wrapped up here. So Nick, you've got our next pick, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Do you know what it's
I
gonna
don't know if we've done this before, or if you guys have done this before. Have you guys done the Karate Kid?
I don't think
Yes, we did.
have we done the Karate Kid?
We did.
If we did, it was a while ago.
It was a while, like a long time ago.
Yeah,
Brian,
I don't think
can
it
you
was.
confirm?
I don't think it was recorded or anything like that.
I don't think it would have been.
Okay.
Interesting.
Well,
So now,
I'd do it
which
again.
Karate Kid are you referring to? I assume the
Like, the
original Ralph
original.
Macchio. Okay.
Yeah, Ralph Macchio.
I have to say it because why would they bother changing the name? You know, the Karate Kid remake with Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith. So, all right. So we're going with Ralph Macchio and Paul. I'm gonna say his name wrong. Paul Morita.
Well, if you guys have
Oh.
done it, like, we don't have to, but like I have other ones lined up.
We did it on August 2nd, 2021.
Oh, so this is definitely before Nick. Ooh,
Yes.
Ooh. Well, now you get
This
me
is-
curious if I could even
Oh wait,
find it
Hang
in
on.
old recordings.
it's not before Nick. Nick, you have a rating.
What?
In 2021?
Yeah.
Really?
Did I join? I joined like spring of 21, didn't I?
Hmm.
I thought it was 2022, but I guess I'm wrong.
I don't have any recordings before.
No, Nick, I've got you as
2022.
early as Hamilton, January 20th, 2021.
Oh, that's your anniversary, Nick. Congratulations.
Have I been doing this for 4 years? What?
Yeah.
Damn.
So we have done it, but I
Okay, well then I'll pick something else.
I don't. Is there a recording of it or
No, I don't have any recordings before 2022.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we should definitely get a recording of the Karate Kid then for sure.
Okay, yeah, if you guys are cool with it.
Yeah. I mean, we did Beauty and the Beast twice, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, so why not?
But did you?
Yeah. Because it's Beauty and the Beast.
And they're Jen's friends.
And those are my friends.
We also did Enchanted Christmas because of Jen's friends.
That's right. You guys are great. I appreciate you.
It's
Appreciate
crazy.
you, too.
I didn't think I had watched that with you guys. Man, I mean that's 3.5 years ago.
No, I remember there's gonna be a fun fact about the cars, I wanna say. Something about the classic cars.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, because we talked about like the wax on, wax off thing.
No, and Ralph Macchio got to keep the car.
That's one of the cars.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That's all. That's how I knew we've done it. I was like, no, I remember that part of our discussion. Other than that, I don't remember anything. So let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay. I mean, okay. I mean, I have other picks. Like if we wanted to do something
Oh.
fresh and new, but
Hold on a
if
second.
you guys are all cool with the
Well,
Karate
my
Kid,
thing is we don't have it recorded. If
I-
we had it recorded,
we do.
then- Oh,
I was going through with stuff. I'm looking for it just to confirm. Because I found you said it was in 2021. There it is, the
Yeah.
Karate Kid. I see a recording. Yes, it looks like we have at least some sort of recording.
it, or-
well, why don't we do this?
It's up to you, Nick. It's your
Nick,
choice.
why don't you drop a backup right now,
Mhm.
and then Matt can do some research, and then we can figure out
I
what it
think
will be.
Nick may have actually recorded the Karate Kid because it's just an MP3 that I have.
You recorded?
Huh?
What?
Like I see the Karate Kid. I'm gonna pull it up real fast and see if I can. Can I listen to something other?
Well, my backup is
He's
a
about to
totally
go on a
different
candy
movie.
high on.
Okay. Yeah, I've got like a master clip. It's just an audio clip of the Karate Kid, and it is 4 hours 11 minutes. So I have a recording, but it doesn't.
Okay, let's do something different then. Because I really wouldn't want to just be like us saying the same stuff.
Oh, it's. I mean, our minds have changed,
But the movie hasn't.
and we have a way different flow than we did 4 years ago.
Mm.
You're the host, man.
I just say if we do have a recording, I'll pick something else.
Well, Matt just said we do have a recording.
Well, he said we have audio.
There's an audio recording.
That's a recording.
Yeah. Okay, let's go with my backup, my second in line. Completely different movie. So I hope I don't bum you guys out with it.
You're going from the Karate Kid to a sad movie? Well done.
No, just something totally different.
Oh.
But so this one, well, let me know if you guys have done this one too. But it's 21 Jump Street.
We have not.
We have not done 21 Jump Street.
You
Yeah.
talked about it. We
Yes.
should so well.
Yeah. Okay. 21 Jump Street?
So 21
That's
Jump
what we're
Street.
doing.
Final answer?
Yeah, I say it. Stamped.
Okay, then.
Is it streaming on Netflix?
It's on Netflix. Yes.
Netflix, okay.
Mhm.
If I wanted to do a double feature, is 22 Jump Street on?
It is on there actually.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just want to know.
I thought it was. I gotta check. I thought it was leaving soon.
Well, 21 Jump Street's leaving on the 30th, so
So we've got a week.
the whole next 7 days.
Oh yeah, it's leaving on the 31st. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll be covered. So we'll be able to watch
22
this.
is leaving the 31st as well.
Mm.
Yeah, figures. Hopefully it's going to Hulu or something. But all right.
Yeah, 21 Jump Street.
Okay then. Well, we've locked that in. So tune in next week here on YouTube. I guess I'll have to
On the
still put
YouTubes.
I'll still have to put I guess a note on Twitch to be like, all right, we've made a move to YouTube. Check us out there. But yeah, tune in next week here on YouTube to hear our live chat of 21 Jump Street streaming on Netflix for another 2 weeks. Yeah, you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like and send no, I'm trying to remember all the crap now. Anyway, give us a follow on Instagram at good.flickas. Follow us on YouTube at GoodFlickas, and you can send us an email at goodflickas20@gmail.com. It's been a minute. I'm sorry. I'm forgetting all the stuff. But give us a like, give us a follow, share, tell us what you think, give us some feedback. It's nice to be here on YouTube. Hopefully we'll find some more of you guys out there. Thanks for tuning in. This has been the Mitchells versus the Machines. Brian, send us out.
Thanks for listening to us, guys. Raptor Bash. You are our kind of people. And actually, forget everything I said. We hate you. Goodbye forever. We'll see you next week.
Sorry, I jumped the gun on there. Raptor Bash.